Every answer leads somewhere darker. That's just how it goes. So, in the last session, you were still on the grounds. The strangelings had left, the dwarf had disappeared, and the constructs were resuming their tasks but now entering some kind of cleanup mode. Well, Ella was kind of scared out of her mind on the side. Reinald took a look around on what they exactly were doing, and it seems that they were making notes and they were observing things and they were investigating different kinds of effects that these mushrooms had on the environment. As at some point you saw a fish that was like trying to bite you through the glass, and you saw a few dead rats that either had been exposed or had been taken over and it killed them from within. Reinald wanted to take a book of it, and then one of those constructs was like, please place it back, please place it back. And because Reinald was like, I can't anger them because I don't know what will happen then, he left it alone. Eventually, you also saw that they were going to dump their research, and that dumping of said research would be in the water supply below in this cavern, which would eventually connect up back to the river. Adding 1 plus 1, that could possibly mean how everything that has been happening so far has been caused by. In the meantime, the beast within was quite quiet. It kept its eye on Ella, because, well, a problematic witness. And it had arrived at a very simple conclusion. If she's here and she gets up to the surface, we get into trouble. And the beast was not going to spend its time in jail. You decided, okay, there's nothing we can do here anymore, we're going back to the surface. Where at that moment there was still that barrier. There was a moment where you had to climb up, and the beast saw an opportunity to drop Ella. Brigitte fought against it, and she won from it. But it almost wouldn't. Somehow, when you arrived back at that barrier that was popped out of there, it suddenly dropped. Reinald climbed through, Ella climbed through, and she immediately fell asleep. When Brigitte made her way through, nothing happened. And Reinald saw that the other two deer folk also were suddenly asleep. What was going on here? You saw a few strange markings around the room, but you couldn't figure out what was going on. Eventually, you two were in conflict. No, we should go. No, we have to report this. No, yes, no. And eventually, Zinri showed up. You two really are not that smart, are you? Which was kind of rude, but maybe not entirely wrong. 1 point. She was the one who triggered that barrier. She was also the one who put the deer to sleep. And she also then cleaned up the wall. She would hopefully be able to write it off as a very elaborate shared dream, but she wasn't entirely sure if that was going to work. But it would be the only way for now to prevent you two from going straight to jail and probably getting an entire investigation into what was going on here, while Zinri wanted to keep this quite quiet. Reinald tried to ask what her allegiance is, but because you two weren't very forthcoming on your allegiance, she wasn't either. And eventually you went your separate ways. You returned back to the farm to rest and wait until morning. And you found Pascal there too, who was probably resting there from moving those sheep back and forth. You traveled with him back to the city, but along the way you found a bag. Evelyn's bag, and also tracks in the ground of something being lifted up. Reinald, in a slight panic, rushed into the forest to see what the hell had happened. Because, well, at Perryton, if they catch you, it's pretty much game over. But you could only find some parts of the horse. Reinald had come to the conclusion, yeah, she's dead. Pascal was kind of not nonchalant, but these things happen on the road. He sounded like a typical adventurer. He even said something about having lost teams or crews before for missions. But something about the reaction when the name Evelyn de Regnes was mentioned seemed a bit off. You decided there was nothing going on, there was nothing going to be found here. You should travel back to the city, perhaps there you could find help. Along the way, you came across a camp of the Free Roadsmen, where when you addressed someone and Pascal met up with another one of his fellow Free Roadsmen, you learned that Evelyn had dragged herself, very hurt, all the way back here after she apparently got loose from her horse and her horse was taken away. She seemed really hurt. She had a broken leg and a lot of other wounds, but she was alive. You also noticed that Pascal wasn't very liked by the hairfolk in charge of this little Free Roadsman camp, immediately sending him off to just scamper something around the camp and to make himself somewhere else useful. You escorted, with a cart, Evelyn back to the mansion. And when you arrived into the city, it was immediately less alive. All the windows were shut, it was quiet on the road, things that happened 2 days ago were certainly still in the minds of everybody. The news had spread probably pretty quickly. You brought back Evelyn to the Regnes mansion and decided to split up for now. Reinald went to go find a cleric to get a house call, a few times a doctor, sometimes to visit to check on Evelyn, while Brigitte went back to the hideout for now. Reinald went to go find, went to the temple where he spoke to Humble and Reggie, two of Evelyn's employees. Interestingly enough, he did not meet with Celica. She wasn't there. Humble and Reggie were quite objective about it, with like what happened and how, and Humble immediately getting that, I'm a hunter, I need to take action, immediately was like, well, perhaps we should set out. Things are quite useful for their parts and stuff. Could be sold, but also it's dangerous. His hunter's instinct came up. Reggie was a bit more skeptical about it, but, well, it was probably going to fuck up the meeting that Evelyn was having tomorrow. So that was going to be a problem. But a problem for tomorrow. Brigitte went to the Bubbling Cauldron, and there you met up with Sonia, and Sonia said, I wish I could have done more, because while her antitoxin and her medicine on those people helped, it didn't, apparently from what she had heard, it didn't help entirely. It didn't do everything, it didn't fix everything. And she was busy trying new medicine, new potions, and even against wishes from Rosette, who said to her, you have to stay on the ground, she was doing it anyways, because she believed, I need to do something. So, don't tell Rosette. Brigitte also asked in the hideout about Cold Rock, where Sloane was like, probably in the bright light, just doing her normal job. You also had some questions about Vesper and Rosette, who were in the office discussing things, and eventually decided, I'll just go take some rest at the Drunken Phoenix. At the Drunken Phoenix, you saw 3 wolf folk, and one of them was obviously Fenric, which was a disguised Khalees, and it seemed as if Khalees was just enjoying himself. He was laughing, there was comfort, and it didn't sit right with Brigitte, because he was there for an objective, one that she technically caused, but now he was kind of just enjoying it. That could be a problem later. Eventually, Fenric left, and the 2 other wolffolk were approached by a mysterious hairfolk that looked a little off to Brigitte. She couldn't hear their conversation, but something was being shared, and then they left out through the door. Brigitte decided, problem for another day, and was going to rest up for a few hours. until at least after midnight, perhaps to find Cold Rock. Reinald, after having taken care of Evelyn, waited for Victoria, and Reinald pretty much told everything, except the nature of the whole Roca interaction. He kept that to himself. He told about the constructs, the experiments, the strangelings, the bracelets, and to Victoria, this all clicked. It was like, okay, I see what's going on here, and now we have leverage. We need to bring this up to Lewis, because this is going to get out of hand. Victoria also explained a bit more about how those bracelets work. It made sense to her, but not why it was there in the first place, because those bracelets were from the desert region, from flame cultists. It didn't connect up with this series of events. What was going on here? Mid-conversation, Evelyn was starting to shift, and she said the name Ariane, which was also a name that was mentioned earlier by one of those clerics at that camp, but you two didn't have any idea, so you let it slide. But she also whispered Mother. Something was going on here too. Victoria said that Lewis, as the new mayor, was going to make a big announcement tomorrow at Crow's Pier, and they were setting up a stage. What could that be? She said that guards were going to be sent out in the morning to gather as much people from the city for this announcement, but Victoria suggested we have to be there just to know what the hell is going on. But she was also quite curious when Reinald talked about this Zinri individual. She couldn't quite understand her role or perspective in this whole situation. Also wondered why she saved your asses, technically. What for? What's the reason? What is her allegiance in this? Unfortunately, Reinald did not have many answers. Back at the hideout, you met with Cold Rock and Khalees. Khalees was quite honest for once, and said that he enjoyed his time with these wolves. They have a way of inviting them in, and it's a bit of a conflict. Cold Rock just gave him a long stare, in the sense you know what you need to do, and it didn't sit right with Brigitte either, because, well, he in his normal life he's being prosecuted for who he is, and now he has to pretend to be someone else, and he's enjoying to pretend as someone else, which is something he doesn't like to do. So it doesn't help him. When Khalees left, Brigitte was like, I need to tell you something. Cold Rock watched and tell it. I met your sister. And to Cold Rock, it didn't make sense to her. She immediately got a bit agitated. What did you say? What are you talking about? That's impossible. My sister's dead. She said the name Hild as well when referring to her sister. That doesn't sound like a stage name like Cold Rock. Brigitte said, she knew exactly who I meant when I asked about her sister. So that was Cold Rock. Cold Rock, no, it can't be, you've mistaken. Cold Rock then turned away from Brigitte and slammed on Rosette's door. And opened the fucking door, Rosette! Even pushing Brigitte aside and eventually kicking in the door, where she and Brigitte found Rosette sitting hunched over, and just like, you saw immediately that Rosette saw this coming from miles away. Rosette walked to a cabin, put a big bottle of whiskey in front of her, and said, I thought she was dead too. Until recently. And that is where we pick up. He just said, until recently. You can see and hear that Cold Rock is already... She wants to say something, but you have a chance to say something first, or to let her. It's up to you.
I think Brigitte and Katie as well would stay silent, because this is not her thing, but also she is on Cold Rock's side by the fact that Rosette is hiding something huge. So I think Brigitte would only make it worse by
intervening.
Yeah, or adding on to it, piling on to. So I think she would stay silent.
Cold Rock would start to shout. I stood right there, and you told me that she was dead. I just said, I thought she was dead too. Then who told you that she isn't? You knew that she was alive and you did not tell me. You let me believe all that time that she would... You can see that she's getting even more... Hilda. Do not call me that. Hilda, you need to listen to me. If I'm telling you that I did not know until recently, I'm telling you the truth. You know how your sister was. You knew the issues she had. When I made the decision that she had to go, and maybe that was a fucking mistake. She killed the representative of the Nighttail family. We had to do something, otherwise they would take it out on us. You know that in a day they're coming back for negotiations. There was no other option than to let her go. And what? You told me that she was dead. You left her on her own. Yes. I don't know what happened in between that. Gorak was helping her find her way, make her own life of it. And then they attacked her. You know that. That's what I told you. Apparently, I was wrong. You still didn't answer my question. Who told you? Who told you? Oh, what is all this ruckus? As someone stands in the door opening. Large ears, red eyes. At the moment that they step into the room, currently alone, can a Hairful get some sleep here? She's not like she's wearing a full armor, but like it's like obvious to see that she's a little half like ugh.
Well, sleep somewhere else then. We're currently busy. Can't be barging in here.
Did I give you permission to speak, Bat? I will address Rosette first. Be quiet. So, Rosette, what's going on? Nothing. Just Cold Rock getting upset. Answer the damn question. Cold Rock doesn't even look towards Vesper. Such drama here. I think it's smart if everybody goes to take a good nap. You can see that Rosette is conflicted, because Cold Rock is right up in his face. She is slammed with her hands on the desk.
I think at that moment I'm also just deadpan towards Rosette of like, he needs to stand on business and tell this bitch to fuck off. Because this is much more important than just oh, we can sleep this off and talk about this tomorrow. So this is, I'm looking at Rosette, you tell us what is happening right now, but you're not just letting this half-orc just speak over all of us.
While you can't use any words at the moment, you can use any form of expression. Do you wish to intimidate Rosette into saying more, or do you wish to persuade him?
I think it would definitely be more of a intimidation of like...
All right. As you're not using words, you're using your expression. I want you to... What's your modifier on intimidation?
-1.
Okay. What's your strength modifier?
+7.
That's athletics, right? I meant
+7 is strength, or do you mean my that saving throw?
Just a set.
+4.
Roll me +4.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The way that you're expressing it to him, you can see that something shifts in his eyes. You can see that you're putting pressure. But he is shifting back and forth towards Vesper. I don't think you even need to roll insight that he either can't or is afraid of the consequences. He gets up and he moves the bottle forward. Cold Rock, I know you're upset about what happened in the bar this night. But we can talk about it tomorrow. And you can understand from that reaction that if you would push this, it could cause more problems. It is up to you to call him out or to perhaps protect your family.
I would, in this moment, be more willing to not blow this up any further, because I know that Gazette is basically under pressure by Havoc, by Vesper. And I think much more would happen if we would resist that. So I think in that moment, Brigitte would walk up to Cold Rock, put a hand on her shoulder. And I think she would say, come on, let's go. Well, we're gonna blow up some steam.
You can see that Cold Rock is a mixture of the purest form of anger, but also an incredible sadness. You can just see that she is on the brink of breaking. As Cold Rock is not stupid in this moment, she can see that there is something more going on here, and she knows something more than that. I think that she would, from her character, kind of like smack your arm away and look at you with a mixture of like reassurance and maybe even thanks, and just bolt out of the room. I'll see if she bumps against Vesper. With a natural 20, she kind of like bumps against her, but because she's also smaller and Cold Rock is smaller, she takes the hit, but it doesn't even seem to faze her. Like, she has a deadpan expression, and like you can see that she just rolls her eyes, and Cold Rock is out of the room.
I'm going after her.
Alright. You wander out. At the moment that you step out of the door, put the door up straight. Right, Pat?
I'm not listening to that. I'm just walking further towards Cold Rock, ignoring everything Vesper is saying.
Make me a wisdom save.
I think it's also more of like, not a fuck you towards Vesper, but more towards Rosette. 19. 19.
Alright. You walk on forth.
And I wanna. I think. Where is Cold Rock going in this moment?
Cold Rock, as you said, let's blow off some steam, is just walking outside.
I'm following her, and I will try to catch up on her, and I will. My intention would be guiding her towards the fighting pit.
Give me a perception check on the way out.
Dirty 20.
You can only hear, when you step outside, before the door closes, "Should have taken my offer, Rosette," coming from Vesper. You're out on the street right now. What do you do? Where do you take her?
I would guide her into the bright light, the fighting, where we just that one.
Yeah.
This is the bright light, right?
This is the bright light.
Yeah. And I would walk into the fighting area and just say, "Let's blow off some steam." No biting. With a little bit of a smile.
I'm not gonna make you roll for initiative. I'm just going to roll 3 strikes with damage.
Yeah.
She, because of her rage, is considered reckless. So she comes up with a first punch, and even though that she feels a little hesitant to do so, you offered, and perhaps this is also maybe a form of retribution to her, but her first hit is a 23.
But this is definitely my intention. I'm not going all out of my way to strike her.
No.
I want her to blow off that steam, because this is just...
She needs this.
She needs this, but it's also like a Z factor.
Her first series of punches is 12 hit points of bludgeoning damage. Normally in initiative, you would get an opportunity to punch her back. Would you?
I would punch in a way where it's like, it's doing nothing. It's just a form of fighting, but I'm not...
You hit her, but not with the intent to hurt her.
Yeah. You're just
I'm
kind
more
of just
defending, doing that kind of stuff, but I'm not...
Yeah, just more like, well, she's just going all out. Natural 20. This one is probably gonna hurt. As you can see, that she, as you are kind of like blocking her attacks, she and she just jumps up and just does like a kick down right into like your gut. For
going down.
a total of 24 bludgeoning damage.
She's powerful. Need to keep her on our side.
You are, and she's not even flurrying of blows, right? How much do you have now?
18.
18. I said 3 strikes, so she would still. But I can imagine that in this moment she's kind of seeing what she's doing too. She's just letting out her anger, but just so frustrated that I'm going to do this with disadvantage now. Because I can see that she's also like shaking and like frustrated. She doesn't know what to do. Well, that's a natural 1, so. And her third attack is when you block, is just she completely misses, and because she was like doing like a moving forward, she just slides right into the dirt on the ground. She smacked face on the ground, like a puff of like dust of the arena just comes up, And she just like... She's getting up in this moment. What do you do?
Strike her.
No, I'm helping her up, and in doing so, I'm gonna go in for a full mommy hug. And if she's resenting, I would grapple her instead.
You're going to take the damn.
Yeah. She breaks down. It's even unceremoniously so. It's so unlike you've seen her before. It's just an honest reaction, an honest cry. What do you say to her after about a minute of her just sobbing?
What could I say to her?
There.
I'm not there, but little child.
Maybe something like will make this right.
Shit.
Take your time.
First of all, Brigitte is not good at being this person, so she's definitely not saying the right things.
She's out of her element, yeah.
Definitely. So I think what Brigitte would say is like, when was the last time you saw her?
Two years ago, she... The last time that I saw her, I was yelling at her. I was yelling that she needed to calm down, that she needed to stop, that she needed to listen to Gurak. She was addicted. She was addicted to that stuff. She had to take at least twice per day, otherwise she would lose it. Not just by aggression, but also she would get visions. She would start seeing things. She would see things that weren't there. Floating eye creatures. I couldn't help her. There was nothing I could do for her. And she wouldn't listen to me. She would steal gold. She would steal supplies. And it all went to Muspel when she killed a contact for the Nighttail family. A powerful family of panther-like lion folk from Leonaport Bay. And Rosette had just made a deal to be a temporary supplier. She wanted some of those goods for herself, and she got into conflict with Rosette. Rosette, as he always does, wants none of us to have something to do with it. And I respect that. But my sister already was addicted before we even came here. There was nothing I could do, and Rosette gave her supplies, gave her stuff, but not enough for her. And it got out of hand. Gorak tried everything. But at some point, even Gorak gave up on her. But I didn't give up on her. I couldn't. She's my sister. She's my twin. She was excommunicated, and last what I heard, she was killed by the family as retribution. That's the last I knew of her. And I can't forgive myself what I said to her. I'm now to know that you saw her. What is she gonna do? Is she gonna come? Am I going to go with her? What do I do? I don't. And Rosette doesn't even give me the dignity of an actual answer.
Well, what's happening with Rosette is something entirely else with that Vesper looking at. He is totally out of his control. And Vesper is pulling the strings right here. But
you know, she was there too, 2 years ago, when all of this went down. She was there too. Vesper, yes. She was there to help negotiate. It's almost as if it's the same is happening. These hairfolk came with boxes to trade. There was a deal with the Night Tails. And now you come and you tell that my sister is still alive. It's almost as if it's happening again. What am I gonna do?
Oh, and we're not giving up. And if you want to help your sister, now is the time. We're gonna help her. If she is coming towards us, this is the time. And if you need anyone to help you, we'll be there.
Who's we?
Anyone. We're a family.
I didn't tell you that yet. But everyone voted to have her leave. Except for Sonia, who at that moment didn't really have a vote yet. But even she... I don't know.
I can imagine it being very hard to hear not everyone agreeing with you with my vote then.
What makes you different? What makes you special? Why do you get the luxury of it, and she didn't?
I don't know.
I know you don't have all the answers. She seems to have calmed down. Want a drink?
Let's go. And you would just pick her up, going straight to the bar.
It's up to you if you add something more to this. Because I think that Cold Rock is done talking.
If your sister is coming, if there's even a possibility of her coming back, which that is still an option. Vespa needs to be far away from here, because she will make anything worse. So
something also rings into your head, Brigitte, because there was something very specific that this Hilda said. Then I'll know who to fucking spare. She's not coming there to join the family again. You can already feel that And you might even hear a whisper in your head from the beast within, who's like, she's not coming back to be happy family again. What I wouldn't give to see that hatred.
And I think Brigitte would take a big swig of her mug and shoe and tell Goldrock that, because I don't think she can handle it.
No. Do you stay there all night?
As long as Goldrock is there.
I could imagine that Coltrog does not feel inclined to return to the hideout, and that she would rather just pass out drunk here on the bar.
And I will be there for her.
All right. I think that at least an hour of just drinking in silence passed by. Maybe some fiddling with something back and forth on the bar. But eventually you would probably notice that when she has her head down, that at some point she has fallen asleep.
I think I would clean up the bar a little bit, and as soon as I see like she's dead asleep, I would take her back to the hideout and put her to bed.
All right. Roll me a d20.
3.
When you carry her back to the hideout, she is, even for a dwarf, but it's probably more exhaustion. She is, and you bring her back to bed. You can see that when you leave the room, that the door of Sonia's room is a tiny bit open, and somebody is looking. You can see her twinkly little eye. What do you do?
I think since we're so close to Vespers on my room, I would kind of I think I would just say a silent good night and leave it at that. I don't think going to a room talking or anything will do anything good at the moment.
All right. Where do you go?
I think I would. No, I think I would just go back to the Drunken Phoenix.
All right. You return back to the Drunken Phoenix. There's not really any activity in the bar anymore. And you go back to the room that was assigned to you, and you plop down on the bed. And why don't you tell me what you think about? Unfiltered thoughts, if you want.
She's thinking about possible ways of Godrock's sister's return, and if she has any hand in it, could she spare deaths, make sure no one is dying, but also make sure that there's any way of a peace, a calm, an intervention, anything happening, maybe like a a family meeting where everybody is present besides Goldrock talking about this, coming up with a plan, but also knowing that they might not listen and want to help since they already voted out once. And besides that, it's just anger for Rosette and Vesper and everything that Vesper is doing that is getting into her skin. But also Rosette that is, while not doing anything towards Brigitte, is still getting under her skin of like, he needs to step up, otherwise bad things will happen. But he's not doing that.
It's so also unlike him, because in these situations before, he would step up. He would even jump into the ring to protect a family member. But whatever Vesper's got on him, it just completely neutralizes him.
Yeah, and I think that is also a big thing that is on her mind, because she has never met Vesper and all the others have, besides Brandon. It's like, what do they know? Why is she here? Why is he so weird?
It also reminded you of Gorak was also just wandering around completely defeated. The thing that you're wearing around your neck, he wore it first. Maybe he knows more, but you'll have to press him. Perhaps thoughts for another night. And it's in the middle of the night, but you don't need that long sleep. So, we shift to Reinald. Reinald, you're back in bed. Although you're not really feeling that comfortable. Everything that happened with Evelyn, everything you saw in the woods, and you're still going over everything in your head from what you saw down there in the dam. Why don't you give me some of your unfiltered thoughts on it?
That is a good question. I would almost say that it's too much of just so much that Reinhard just doesn't really focus on things too much. It's just there are so many things that happened. His head is a bit full, but I can imagine for moments I think one of the things that might be the most confusing to him is that, yes, he would have expected Roka as some sort of spirit to maybe spook these people or do something, but them actively worshipping a version of Roka, that somehow that just somewhere in his belly doesn't feel right. And he's going over that a little in his head, confused as to what that means, what Roka even is. Like, is he an idol? Is he some sort of spirit? Is he maybe some ancient wizard that, in a freak accident, put his soul in that damn stone that he has in his arm, that Reinald now has in his arm? It's almost frustrating to Reinald why also Roka doesn't seem to know. And it's not because Roka has a tendency to keep things away, not revealing everything at once. It genuinely sounds like he doesn't know himself, which might be even a bit frightening. And I think naturally from that he would shift his mind towards oh no, we have a group of these vengeful strangelings who are probably going to either do something horrible to the whole depths area, but also want to take their action on the surface, in particular the town. But there might be some way in with the more, well, not necessarily more friendly, but perhaps more peaceful other group that they have encountered. But this also is a subject that Reinald knows almost nothing about. He doesn't know what they are, he doesn't know where they come from. Well, he knows where they come from, but he doesn't know how these beings came to be, why they were even in service to whom. They never really got as far to actually ask that question. Besides the vague description of a hairfolk, it's confusing and strange to Reinald how this would take place. It makes him realize that this whole depths area, where he doesn't really normally go at all, he doesn't go there. It's, you know, it's almost like it's more closer to myths and rumors and legends than someplace you actually would go, even if you were from a bit of a less high class background than Reinhard is. So to actively be like almost in contact with that and realizing there's a whole society there, a queendom even, it's just a lot of information, and it just makes this uneasy feeling even larger, because if that is the case, apparently everyone on the surface either doesn't know, doesn't care, or dismisses them, and that is a dangerous situation to be in. Because presumably the people here in Allura's Haven, or even maybe just the mayor's office and the people close to that position, might know of what's going on here. But other than that...
Good question.
So if there's suddenly an invasion from the ground, that's probably not going to go over well with people.
No.
Putting it mildly. So I think you're right. Maybe like Brigitte is still awake because she's a drunk and she went to bed a little after having a nice moment with her sort of sister. He's probably just not really sleeping that well because his mind is just not shutting up.
No. I see.
Because the previous day has brought a lot of questions and a lot of things that would make the situation even more dangerous. Like a group of cave dwellers that accidentally or intentionally poison the water supply is one thing, but all of this is a whole other thing.
And somehow Brigitte also has something to do with it, because apparently she can understand those creatures.
Yeah. Which is also confusing.
I can imagine that Reinald really can't find rest initially. Maybe his heart is pulsing from all this nervousness. Also maybe exciting, because it's of course a mystery what is all going on, but anxious perhaps is the right word.
I think that would be the right term, yeah. Oh, and of course he's also worried about Evelyn. He did what he could with arranging help and stuff, but...
Do you feel responsible for having left her alone?
That thought has slipped his mind, that they all discussed. We're told that there was a parasite on us and that you shouldn't travel alone, but it slipped Reinald's mind to say so to Evelyn. Though I can imagine he would have also assumed Evelyn more than capable of fending one off, but still she got pretty hurt, so...
But apparently she did get away.
Yeah, she got away, which is a good thing, but barely.
Barely.
I
I can also imagine that perhaps you imagine how she even got away, because she must have then cut herself loose when the Periton literally lifted her up.
Oh yes, that was probably a nasty fall. So, yeah...
Your paw hurts.
What?
Your paw hurts. Maybe she fell right on her leg.
Reinald does feel a little responsible. I mean, he just started to get to know her a little and start to like her a little, and now she got injured like that. And it's not really like Reinald's responsible, but normally he would have considered it something he would have told someone.
Because the reason why Evelyn was so adamant on I need to return to the city is because you investigated the day before that somebody had disappeared. And she was like, I have to report this, but if I don't report it now, I'll have to do it after the mission. And if you do it before the mission, it might get delayed by 2 days. Yeah. It was you who said, we shouldn't wait. We can do this the day after.
We should wait then.
Maybe you should have waited, you mean?
No, I said wait with the reporting because this is more important.
True.
Because there was also a chance that we would be occupied and we wouldn't even be able to do this. And this was more important because in the grand scheme of things, this was more dangerous. Turns out to be more dangerous, but it's not up to Reinald to decide which choice would be morally right. But yeah, for Evelyn, it would have perhaps been better to not have done this. So, circling back, he does feel responsible for what happened. So he's glad he got something arranged, but he just hopes she wakes up tomorrow and is a little better.
As all of this is kind of going through your head, filling your head, it eventually, from even the exhaustion of all of this thinking, your eyes get weaker and weaker, but there is still this anxiousness in your heart. This anxiousness. And it shifts into your dreams. When you're not kind of sure what's going on, you see colors of red, you see a bit of pink, you see a bit of blurriness, and you see a shape appear. When you start to focus a bit with your eyes, you see that you're kind of sitting on a field of flowers. And in front of you, someone appears. But it's not as if you can kind of understand them exactly. But you know exactly who's sitting in front of you.
Oh.
It kind of feels as if you're...
Who's that?
Following along with something. As you see that whoever is in front of you opens their mouth, it's muffled. You can't understand as your vision is kind of blurred on the side. Mm-hmm. But then out of the sudden, in the distance, you see a massive explosion as a huge cloud forms up, and the only thing that you can see is that you turn towards it and you see a town in the distance on fire. At that moment, the one who's in front of you, that looks like Brigitte, but more refined, wilder hair, but also more structured, more put together. Strange clothing, strange words. You can't understand. The only thing that you see is that your field of vision just nods, and you get up, you follow along, and you start both rushing towards whatever is in the distance. Please remove everything from the screen.
We did.
In that moment, Reinhold, you see that this town is put on fire. You see people running, scared, flashes pass by. You can't even look straight at their faces as they're just running past. On the side, you see someone hurt. You see a wounded individual over there. You see someone that was scorched by a fireball almost. And then you see that there are strange individuals, strange hooded humans, you would think, with these glowing red eyes, these black hoods, this metal armor with these strange kind of devices, just burning the town ablaze. At that moment, Brigitte, you see that she looks towards you. You see that the Brigitte that you see picks up a blade from someone that was just on the wound, grounded and scorched into almost ash. And you need to both roll me for initiative.
Oh my god. Natural 20.
Ooh, nice. Oh, that is very nice.
Natural 7.
Alright, I'll need to set this up for a second.
Okay.
Initiatives. Brigitte.
7.
7. Brigitte, at this moment you only have your greatsword as a weapon with you.
Mm-hmm.
Me, or Reinhold.
Me? That would be 22.
Reinhold, at the moment you only have your sorcerer abilities.
Roka, where are you, you cunt? I need you! No, it's fine. I'm just a level 6 character with level 3 here. You're going to die. I don't know how your greed works, but good luck. Oh no. I have
Me, it's your turn.
me.
It's me.
Hold on. Let me quickly check something. Because I see an opportunity. Oh, wait, I have to opportunity twice. 2 things. That one. What was the ruling on 10-foot radius again?
That's 10-foot radius is 4 squares.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
10-foot cube is
10-foot radius. What spell is it?
Shatter.
Shatter. Oh, 10-foot radius. That's
Is that a plus?
yes, plus.
Okay, that's a plus. 15 feet. I could hit 2. I want to Thunderwave here.
Mm-hmm.
These 2 little daring people. They have to make a con saving throw.
Okay. Blue.
And yellow.
15.
Shite.
Okay.
My spell save is 14, so
Okay, and
succeed.
yellow is 12.
12. He fails. So, yellow gets pushed back 10 feet.
Oh, against a tree.
And
As
they both...
the flaming thing it has.
And they take 8 thunder damage.
And then the other one takes 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god. So that and oh, hold on. Yeah, never mind. I'll just take up an advantageous position. That's my turn.
Alright. The one with the flamethrower kind of like recovers, shambles a bit forward, The eyes signal. You can't even understand because every sound is muffled. But just you see that when you move, that a little like a fire bolt is like coming right at you. It's even 2 actually. So
2.
the first one.
Oh no.
The first one is 16 to hit.
Hits.
The second one to hit is 12.
It's not.
Okay.
So the first one hits.
Yeah. You take 7 psychic damage.
Ow!
Because you feel the flames coming at you. You feel that it hurts, but it gives you a headache. Number one takes 2 steps forward and is doing. It is effectively burning hands, but it's just like with the flamethrower. It would hit Brigitte at the moment. Brigitte, you need to make me a dex save.
4.
Oof. For 12 fire damage. Brigitte's turn.
I would focus, gaining some temporary HP.
That effect is doubled at the moment.
That is.
So if you roll a dice for it, it's doubled.
Hit points equal to barbarian level.
Yeah. So your barbarian level is now 5, so now it gives you 10.
Yes.
Because this is a time that you were more in tune.
And what I would do is stand this way, luring the blue guy towards my side, and I would attack with my flank spot,
Go for it.
which would be a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
For 14 slashing damage.
Oof. Roll number 1. Very nice, very nice. Solid hit.
And again, 4, 6 plus 12 is 13.
13 slashing damage.
No,
To hit.
to hit.
Nope. That does not hit.
And that would be my turn.
Number 2 takes 1 step forward. You have half cover from this line of fire because there's a pillar in front of you, so you add +2 to your AC, and 2 fire bolts are coming at you. Natural 1. 19.
Can I shield that?
If it's a sorcerer spell for you.
Yes. Then I shield that.
Like, you see that the hands that you project forwards, they're not your hands. They are much more feminine. And
Why am I not hairy?
yes. You shield and it's not getting through. Me.
I use my bonus action to activate innate sorcery.
Like small little green sparkles kind of float around you.
Exactly. So spell DC is increased by 1, and I get advantage on attack rolls. And I want to I want to activate. No, not activate. That's a bonus action, actually. No, it's fine. I will cast Sorcerer's Burst on green.
Mhm.
So, with advantage. It's 17 plus 6 is 23.
Yeah, that is.
Nice. So that's a d8 cold damage. Which is just 2 cold damage, unfortunately.
2 cold damage is 2 cold damage. However, cold damage, as you hit it with the little ice thing, you see that the ice... it affects their weapon.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Oh, because you only have 5 spells.
No, not just fire. But I would then, it would be helpful if I would have a more powerful fire, a frost spell. I'm going to maybe take another step here.
Alright. A bit more behind the pillar.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Even still, even though that you're behind the pillar, so you still have the half cover, it's like a Burning Hands is coming. So you get 2 + 2 to your save from this. Make me a dex save.
Oh no. That would be 8.
No, that's still a failure. It's only 6 fire damage. You're very lucky, as I rolled 2, 2, 2.
Brigitte, help!
And I can imagine that this version of Brigitte just turns around. But first it's number 1. And number 1 is just going to smack you with the device. $15 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, second smack. 14 to hit.
Yes.
Oof. That doesn't do that much damage. So it's 6 bludgeoning and 5 fire. The fire isn't reduced.
No, so it's 3 and 5.
Yeah. Then it's Brigitte's turn. Brigitte, in this moment, it feels like you. In this moment, you look to Brigitte, that you have the idea that she senses something else. While you're kind of like hiding, there is a connection to her in this moment. And you sense that there's something big still on its way. Your turn.
I look at you after you're screaming for help, and I would call
Grab them and smash them together.
and I would give 7 temporary HP to you.
That is your normal value, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then that gets doubled to 14.
No, it would be the full thing or just
The full value gets doubled.
Okay, full value is 14 then, because it's d6 plus focus damage.
Yeah, but it gets doubled because of your connection right now.
And then I would like to cause some damage to yellow.
Yep.
To number 3.
Go for it.
Natural 20.
Nice. Very nice.
That would be... Oh. Ik dacht, huh? Hoe heb ik nou 9?
Ja.
So that's 8, 9, 10, 11 plus 6 is 15.
Very nice, very nice.
17.
Oh, okay, very nice.
Because I can count. And 14 plus 7 is 24.
Yeah, absolutely we did.
Besides the numbers. Plus another 10 slashing damage.
Wow, you're fucking that one up.
And that will be my turn. Also, that calculation was so wrong.
Oh no.
It seems as if the ice kind of affected it, and it kind of like doesn't really. It just points at you, but it can only strike once now. $11.
Nope.
To be fair, that wasn't that one. My ice attack was on yellow, not on green. So you get another shot.
Oh, I made a mistake.
Because green also has no damage.
True. I've already done it, and otherwise yellow couldn't have done the fire attack on you, so it's alright. I can't
They
fix
did.
it.
Oh, well, I assumed the burning hands was something else than his gun.
No.
They did a little dance off. They switched positions. They did a little.
Which one of the two hooded
Yes,
cloaked figures was it now?
They slided next to each other, and for a moment you lost which one was which, because you were behind the pillar, so it doesn't matter.
They slid into each other's DM.
Yes.
Hi! It's you.
Yeah. It's me!
No, it's you.
You! Your turn!
It's me.
It's your turn.
I'm going to cry in a corner and cry for help. No, I think I am brave, so I'm going to hide behind this table and cast Shatter on this guy.
Okay, nice. On green.
On green.
Go for it.
He needs to make a con saving throw. DC 15.
Nat 1.
He's going to fucking 3d8 thunder damage.
Just like behind the table.
Ah! It doesn't count as a construct, right?
No, it's not a construct.
Right. Yeah, that's one level 2 spell slots. For 12 thunder damage.
Nice. Very nice, very nice.
Alright, yeah, no, that's alright. Yeah, that's kind of it for now.
You make me a perception check.
I think I'm a bit occupied at the moment. 11.
11. You hear, through the muffling of the voices of screaming, is
that a steam train?
Number 3. Number 3 is quite hurt. I think they might disengage. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They will disengage, and that is a turn. Number 1 is just gonna smack you again with the weapon twice.
Smack.
Oh, no, let me see. Nope, they're gonna smack you. 15 to hit, and the other one is 8 to hit.
Only one.
Ooh, that's 10 bludgeoning and 3 fire. Brigitte's turn?
I would try and give you some temporary HP if I can. You had.
I already have 40.
I can only give you some more with a 6. I can do it to myself. So.
You have a nice juicy target in front of you, dear.
You're also out of range. Couldn't even do it right. Okay. I'm gonna smack you with a 25.
Yeah, it's gonna totally hit.
4, 8 plus 6 damage is 14 damage.
Very nice.
And
Very
I'm
solid.
gonna do it again.
Do it again.
It's 12.
19.
19. It can. It kind of protects like a barrier, which is a shield spell. But because all your previous hits were so high, it couldn't have done that. It adds +3 to its AC and then blocks it.
Would that then still work with the grace?
What does Grace specifically say?
If you miss, you still do damage.
Yeah. If you roll with this weapon and miss, you can deal damage to the creature equal to the ability modifier you use to make the attack roll.
It still counts as a miss.
Yeah.
It's like the force of the impact.
Yeah, it's the impact. It's the impact damage. Yes, it triggers.
So how much damage is it then?
What does it say? Ability?
You can deal damage to the creature equal to the ability modifier you use to make the attack.
So it's strength. So it's +3 or
+4 in my case.
+4.
So 4 damage.
4 damage.
Okay.
4 damage is 4 damage. Very nice.
You just smash so hard on him. It just,
That it
just the sheer impact of it.
the shield kind of like cracks and like.
The damage was not my sword. The damage was the shield impacting his face.
Yes.
Bloody nose.
Oh, no. Green is good.
You give me a perception check.
Other one. +4 is 8.
8. Okay, it's fine. Now has a much more clear shot on you and is going to strike you twice.
No, please. I'm a good little girl.
Something. 17 to hit.
Fuck me. No, wait, that one's no longer active, obviously. Will I shield this? No, I can handle it.
Okay, second attack also coming. That's 15 to hit.
Shit. Yeah. Hit.
Okay, can't shield anymore. I'm gonna take both. Where's that dice? Yeah. Oh, it's only in total 13 fire damage.
Owie. The flames. There.
Although you're not particularly being stealthy, just for the sake of having a DC, roll me stealth.
14.
14. Something rolls against 14. And it rolls 16.
So it sees me or doesn't? Oh no.
I'll show you what you see.
That's a big man.
Darling, I think we need to run.
You think?
Out of the corner of your eye, while the whole entire town is ablaze, you see a man, just like the other ones, with these giant gauntlets constructs.
Yeah. That's a problematic thingy.
Yes, it is. We continue back to you.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is run. No. Thunder wave.
Shatter.
No, thunder wave.
You can thunder wave
Thunderwave is
in front of you.
from your hands.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thunder wave.
Okay.
DC 15 Constitution throw. Same throw.
Okay. Yellow. Yellow rolls a 3.
Fails.
And green rolls a 10.
Fails.
Oh, nice.
10 feet backwards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2d8, which is pretty decent, which is 4 plus 7 is 11.
11 damage.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Describe to me how you disable yellow.
Okay. I see that there's like a bench overturned, so I smack him, he collapses into it,
Scream.
and just slumps over.
Knocks over.
Yeah.
yellow of a green is knocked against the pillar and like and takes quite a lot of damage. 11, right?
Yeah.
A very good hit.
And 5, 6. And I think it would be natural to say, Brigitte, look over there. But that would probably
As she is like in mid combat. Okay.
I got that one. About killed.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Blue is in front of you and sees 2 targets now and is going to just flamethrower. You both need to make me a dex save.
Dexterity.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Roll.
Success.
That's 14.
14.
Yeah.
14 succeeds. Barely. So you both take half damage.
Goodie.
12 halved is 6.
Ow. That. Yeah, that's not problematic at all.
Has the temporary shields been removed?
Shattered.
Every damage that you would have felt would have been psychic damage, except when the shield is up, but you know.
Okay.
Because it attacks your psyche.
Me and mine.
Yeah. However, this one is now revealed in initiative. 1, 2, 3. You start to see that it charges something from its 2 gauntlets.
Oh. Yeah.
Brigitte.
Input?
What do you mean input? I think I also see this happening because you screamed it at me, or my father did at me. I think what Brigitte would do is one, two.
Okay, you get an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 8 is not gonna hit you. Oh, you rush straight forward.
Straightforward. Kind of similar at the start of the battle when I was doing this, so we wouldn't kind of like moving that way. I could do even one more. And hit. Big bitch.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Ooh, very nice.
Good job.
I just really like the animation, so I just like
Yeah, that's why.
Go for it.
8 is 14.
14 damage?
Not yet. And 14 plus 4
18.
is 20.
20. 14 plus 4 is 18. Plus 2.
Yeah, 18.
Okay. As you you hack into it,
No, yeah.
although you're hitting it very toughly, you don't seem to have the full impact. It's armor plating, resistance.
Tiniest question: when you hit a crit, do you also apply your weapon damage? Just you have your 2d6, but do you also then apply another rage damage and the damage of your strength modifier? No.
Strength modifier, not.
Strength modifier, the dice, definitely, but I'm not sure about the rage modifier.
No. Flat modifiers do not double.
Okay, so then
Only dice rolls.
Then it's 18.
Yeah.
But it doesn't do as much as you rolled.
Very nice.
But I would like to attack the rage again. Yeah. With a 12.
No. It needs to roll for something against your attack. But the charge remains. Green picks themselves up from being knocked against the pillar, like moves one step forward. Please move them one step forward. You normally do that once, but considering that yellow is taken out, they're gonna unleash a scorching ray on you. First roll is 15 to hit.
Fine. Shield?
Okay, for your AC is now
18.
18. Second roll to hit is 17 to hit.
Miss.
Third roll is 16 to hit.
Miss.
All three, like.
So it's the fourth one.
Hi.
As you drop your barrier, and your turn again.
Shit. No, I need to keep that. You need to have that spell. No. I am going to cast Cry in the corner, which is a level 25 spell. I'm going to hope this works. So I'm going to use 2 of my sorcery points to make what was it called again? The Magic Quickened spell. Which would mean I could cast 2 cantrips in one go. Yeah. So I want to cast 2 Sorcerer's Burst, one on blue and one on green.
Okay. On the first one that you cast, the big guy's reaction triggers intercept. But don't worry, you still get your second one. But you need to roll me a Constitution save first.
Alright. That is 16.
16 is a success. So what you see happening is that the gauntlet extends. It tries to grab you, but at that moment it barely misses. And you get to make your both attacks.
Both of them?
Because, well, you succeeded, so.
Very gracious. Green. Which is 9.
On green, no.
Yeah, okay. Blue. Which is a nat 20.
Very nice, very nice.
Alright. So that would double my roll.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll twice because if I roll an 8, so that's 7 cold damage already. And that's 6 more cold damage.
Okay. How do you do that?
I think I would throw a Sorcerer's Burst in that direction, but like overshoot, because I immediately turn around and throw one at blue.
Yeah.
And he just gets it in the chest.
Yeah, and like I can imagine that like you because you use cold, right?
Yeah.
That you just kind of like adhere him to the ground with your ice.
Yeah, kind of like a Katara thing. Like
Yeah, just like covered in ice.
Yeah, unconscious. As I still have movement, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
The trinket.
So far she was runs around frantically as you just bolt.
Yes, gone. Brigitte. This thing is in front of you, and it is going to grapple you. So you're going to do a strength contest with me. So roll strength. Or athletics in this case.
18.
18. Ooh, it has advantage. 24. As it, with the big gauntlet, just grabs you straight by the throat, and you are now restrained. So you're hanging there now. You still can attack, but with disadvantage, and you cannot move. And then with the other,
Right in the balls.
it gets advantage on this attack, and if it rolls a crit, it deals an extra dice damage.
I like that mechanic because I have them as well, but it is not triggered yet on sorcery.
18 to hit. 25 bludgeoning damage.
But halved.
But halved for you, because your
What
rage.
is 25 is 12.
Yeah. Round
Yeah.
it down. Oh.
Would be 12 and a half. Rounded down is 12.
You're hanging there. Your turn begins.
Oh, yeah.
You can also use your action to try to break free, but that is your full action.
I do think I want to try that instead because it's not like that hurt.
Yeah.
So it would also still be in athletics.
Yeah.
19.
A creature that it has grappled, it has advantage on it. 21. Oh, they're still there, hanging.
And it's Green's turn.
Green's turn. I think that green... Let's see. No, it's not that smart. It just got hit with ice, right? No, it missed. So... it's just gonna shoot twice at you. Right?
You don't. I can say no, but you're gonna do it anyway.
14 to hit.
Shit. Yeah, hits.
12 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. 1 fire damage.
Oh.
One
Like
D10.
that one that misses just goes into that building, hits some child. Like,
1d10.
it's my turn.
Your turn.
I want to
You see Brigitte hanging there.
shatter these two.
Go for it.
Then you have to make a con saving throw. DC 15.
Number 1. Or green. Green. Oh my god, I am rolling terribly. Natural 1 for the green one. And the construct, or in this case the big man.
Is he a construct?
He counts as a construct. So
And he has disadvantage.
17.
Succeeds. So he just takes half damage.
Yep.
Yeah, well. So that is 7 plus 4 is just 11 thunder damage. I had hoped that would do more for a level 2 spell slot.
How do you take out green?
I don't know. I just I think it's a bomb, and he just smacks into the pillar behind him and just
You just
falls.
it's more as if you target the weapon, not specifically them. The weapon shatters, and the impact of the weapon just smacks him right against the pillar and by.
Yeah. So I knocked out 3.
Damn, you've taken all these 3 down.
It's like a digger.
So I move up. Brigitte, no!
Crush. So you're going to make me a Constitution saving throw because it's going to try to choke you.
Constitution.
Constitution saving throw.
No, shit.
11.
Okay, 11 is a failure. As you are now being choked here, it means that you are now considered incapacitated. That does end your rage from the status, and you are now choking. This is a concentration effect.
Help.
You can try. You can still try to break free, but because of this condition now, you have disadvantage on it.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
That is the thing I would do, I think, instinctively.
Roll with disadvantage. An athletics check.
10.
10. No, I still can fail. But I still roll 12.
And it's up to me, right?
Yeah, but it still can make an attack.
Right.
Oh no, wait. No. It's Brigitte's turn, so... Yeah.
I mean,
Your turn.
He did crush.
Yeah, he did crush. That is his whole turn.
I want to cast. I'm going to shoot sorcerer's burst at him, which is 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so
It can't shield because of what it's doing to Brigitte.
that's 10 cold damage.
Okay, very nice. Oh wait, it's more fun with this one. If I roll below 11, I keep concentrating.
Okay, 7.
Why don't you describe to me how you free her?
I think I would focus the sorcerer's energy as a sharp point of frost energy at the gauntlet that's holding her, like just smacking it out.
She does get knocked prone, but she is free, and you can remove the concentration ring. As you now have its full attention.
That's okay. Can we have some diplomacy about this?
Fireball.
Fireball.
Dex save. Just straight at you.
That is 10.
That is unfortunately a failure. I'll just roll the dice again. So. In total, it's 28 fire damage.
Yeah, I would be down.
You're down. You're not out yet, because this whatever dream scenario is still not over. But you are indeed now
I'm dying.
dying. Yep, you're in the dying condition.
I temporary HP wouldn't help with like
No. It would help against if she gets hit again. But you would need to walk up to her
Yeah.
and medicine check.
and out of range as well, out of the range of that guy as well.
Yeah.
So what I would do is stand up,
Which takes half your movement, unfortunately.
and try and attack it.
Okay.
19
Yeah, it hits.
for 13 damage. Slashing.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice.
And one more time for 9.
9 to hit. Yeah, no, that does not hit.
And then you see in her dream crying. That's it.
I can imagine as such.
You make me your first dying save.
16.
Success.
That's called modifier, right?
Yeah, success.
Would be 21.
So, in the dying condition, you can still do stuff.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, so of course this is a little bit metagaming because I'm not sure if this has any consequences for Reinald himself. But I can imagine, given the intense interpersonal connection that this individual feels for this Brigitte, can imagine she would do whatever she can to take that one out. So I'm just going to throw another Sorcerer's Burst directed at it, taking 1 level of exhaustion.
Mhm.
12.
To hit.
Yeah.
With advantage.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
As she does, maybe crawl away.
Can you do both?
What?
Quickly check.
Oh, I can only do one. So she just lays there. Just throws a burst of energy at it, but misses because her vision is getting blurry and
Yeah.
she's losing consciousness.
The big thing turns to you and first attack, 18 to hit.
Yes.
Second attack, net 20.
Also yes. But this is all not real for me because I am sleeping peacefully while you are
This is
sleeping.
definitely not your dream.
No.
And that's definitely not a traumatic memory that, invades your sleep.
No.
12 bludgeoning, 8 fire.
It's 20 damage.
No. 6 and how many fire?
8.
Oh, so then it's 14.
How are you doing, Brigitte?
I have 5 HP.
Okay. Your turn.
Come on, hero blast sand.
But you can also see that from behind it that one important person to you is in a very rough situation. Despite that they have succeeded.
One thing that I remember now, you brought me out of focus, so I have to focus again. So that
Yes.
damage would be like -4 in total that I did last turn.
Thank you for playing fair. We appreciate that.
But then I would have to focus again.
Yeah.
So that would mean I get 5 temporary HP back.
Which gets doubled because of the bonds that you have.
I don't really have anything that I can do to help her in this moment. Cold rock, you're not in this.
Except run to her.
Or kill this thing, if you can.
What do I do?
Well, what's more important to you? Defeating the enemy or protecting somebody?
Yeah.
It's your traumatic memory, so it's up to you to do what you want.
Yordling.
No, Reinald just awoken in this dream.
I think in that moment she would disengage and run towards.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Would you still be like in front of her to like guard her, or?
Yeah, standing in front, holding her, whatever I can do.
Your turn.
I will.
Oh, is that 1?
A 7 on my death
Oh,
save. It's
okay.
a nat 1.
Oh, and that 1 is a double failure.
Yeah.
Oh, I can imagine that Brigitte looks back and just sees a very nasty wound.
I cough up a little blood. As I use my final strength to once again throw the sorcerer's
Hold on.
burst
Hold on.
at it. I think, maybe. Unless, thematically, it would make no sense. Right, Max?
In that moment, everything kind of slows down for a moment. And you feel that you are on that brink of death. Although you're not really in... This is not your body. But you're seeing a big, huge thing coming for you, whoever you are now, but also to Brigitte. You can already see that it steps forward and that it is just ready to punch the both of you in the ground. She drew something before you went into that flower field. Do you still remember what she said?
And what she drew. Shit. You can't do this to me. I have dementia. Can I?
Oh.
I hope to meet him one day. My partner.
Yeah.
And in that moment of the greatest need, someone appears in your warlock ability. And you can do your turn as if Roka is there.
All right.
So
I'm still dying.
Save the day.
I think. Does that help me in any way? I have I think it would just be an Eldritch Blast to the face.
2.
Yeah.
Go for it.
It is cocked. Which is 24.
Yes.
Which would hit.
Hits.
And this is also 24 that would hit.
Go for it.
So, hold on, that's... forgot.
1d10.
I think it's 1d10, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I want to have it open just for funsies. So that's
It doesn't have a modifier unless you put something in.
I have agonizing blast, so it's +3 damage per blast, so that's +6, which is 18
Damage in total?
Yeah.
18 HP. So, now I can't let this go on to a new partner. And why don't you take it from there?
As Roga appears in a puff of green smoke, this ethereal being, translucent, conjures up 2 bright green beams and throws them at the thing, and it just blasts one mechanical arm off and the other one, and it just...
And at the moment that it falls over, there is just this smoke that is released from it, and you feel yourself being pulled from that dream. You wake up in your bed.
There? What was that?
You wake up. You have, at this moment, 17 hit points. The amount of stuff you've used has also been used, because it felt as if you really lived this.
Oh, I'm freaking exhausted.
You wake up even more exhausted. What do you do?
Roka?
Yes?
Did you see that as well?
I did. Before you ask me, I don't have any memory of it.
But that was you, right?
It certainly looks like me.
And I was this woman, this friend of Brigitte's.
I don't know, Reinhard. If I knew, I probably would tell you.
Yeah, that's true. But that also looks like a memory that I shouldn't just ask her about.
I don't know, Reinhard.
Not sure what happened between then and now. if my dream is even real, but
Reinhold?
it felt like that vision with. It felt kind of like that vision with Evelyn in the warehouse.
Yeah. But this one felt even more real. This one felt as if it actually happened this way. Because you feel as if you've had a massive headache. You're exhausted, you're slow. It feels as if you've used a lot of your breath, literally.
Ugh. Well, another mystery to add onto the pile, I suppose.
It's all got to do with that big woman.
Yeah.
Who am I?
Now that is a question I do not have an answer for. Like right now you're Roka, but it seems you've had many names. You were many different people.
I called her my partner.
Yeah, it's kind of like, well, we're having a partnership.
What do they have to do with Brigitte? You can notice that Ruka isn't being his usual self. He's kind of like questioning. He's not. Huh? He did act like that when he appeared, but now he's unsure. You can feel that it worries him too.
And who were those people burning down that village? Ugh. I've never seen anything like that.
Hmm. Something about them reminds me of something. I can't put my paw on it. Oh well, Reinhold, why don't we try to get you to bed again? You see that the facade shifts.
And I'm going to splash some water in my face and then I'm going to try again and sleep. Reinhold gets up, does so as he says, and then stares into the mirror perhaps a bit longer than normal.
And when you first splash it into your face and you look up, for a second, it's as if you saw a glimmer of something else. But the glimmer was blurry. Before you... Maybe it was just the water that leaked through.
My head hurts. As Reinhold stumbles back to bed.
It's around 4 or 5 in the night. Just a few more hours before the sun wakes up, before the sun sets up. You feel so exhausted that you're not entirely ready to face the next day on full strength. Anything going through your mind?
I think the dream experience is just replaying over and over in his head, trying to make sense of what he saw. And I think then eventually, whilst thinking about it, he falls asleep further.
And in that few hours, there is no other dream again. You wake up from a knock on the door.
Yeah. Hello?
Ronald, We really should wake up now.
Oh,
It's Victoria.
right. What time is it?
9.
I'll get up. Just give me a moment.
Are you okay?
Bad dreams.
May I come in?
Hold on. As Reinhold gets up, put on his chamber.
Chamber robe.
Yeah. Come on in.
Victoria opens the door and she steps in. You said something about a nightmare?
Yeah. It's nothing really.
You sure?
Nothing that. Yeah, just.
It's a lot that you told me yesterday. It's natural that you feel exhausted.
Yeah, I'm not really myself yet, but I'm just going to get up, eat something. How long have you been awake yet?
Couple of hours.
How's Evelyn?
Evelyn is awake. She's downstairs. But she is timid, I would say. And there is also something really odd. I can't. Do you? What eye color is hers?
Pale pink, I'd say. Why?
You'll see downstairs. It confuses me.
Well, let me quickly put on some clothes. I'll be momentarily.
The guards already showed up to announce, and they've went by every building almost, that the announcement will be at 10. So you told me that you still wanted to meet up with Brigitte.
Yeah, well, given that it's already 9, I'm just going to quickly get my things in order, and I suppose we'll meet her at the square, or I'll pick her up afterwards.
I'll need to be there. I'll need to be at the meeting anyways, the gathering. So I'll see you there.
Yeah, I'll meet up with Evelyn after I freshen up a little.
Also, don't let Irvin's words get to you. He might be pissed off at you.
Why?
From his perspective, you left Evelyn alone.
Yes, I forgot. I think in the hurry we forgot to. Paratons, am I right?
Reinhold, you don't have to explain yourself to me. I understand the situation, but he doesn't.
I'll just let it slide off, I suppose.
Well, I wouldn't do that. I would take it serious, but...
Well.
Why don't you head downstairs? When you're ready.
Yeah.
As Evelyn then...
Victoria
then
my
leaves.
Room.
So, Reinhold heads downstairs?
Yeah, he makes himself ready for the day and heads towards the dining hall.
Where...
What?
Tiny hall?
Dining hall.
I also heard tiny hall, but...
Reinhold is small, but he can't fit through a crack in the wall.
When you head downstairs and you head to the dining hall, you see that Matilda has set up everything. She's already kind of cleaning up everything. And you see that Evelyn and Irvin are kind of sitting next to each other. And it's a very odd scene that you kind of walk into. Because it seems to you as if Irvin is almost feeding her, as in like with like a spoon helping her, which makes sense because she also has like two hurt arms. But there is something different about her.
Yeah, that is different. Morning.
Irvin looks to you. Morning.
It's good to see that you're...
Irvin also still has that injury from the incident that the seahorses catch.
Good to see that you're feeling a bit better, Evelyn. Morning, Irvin.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Reinald just quickly collects a plate of some food and sits down.
Irvin kind of like stares at you, doesn't really say anything, quite uncomfortable.
Well, I suppose that there will be someone from the temple visiting today as well to check up on you.
They have already been here.
Then they'll probably be back later today as well.
Yeah, they will. Irvin is very just straight staring at you, very to the point, like not amused.
Well, there's this assembly in half an hour.
You'll have to go on Evelyn and mine's behalf, alright?
I'll certainly take everything to heart. That's the least I can do.
Good. You'll also probably have to help out today with the meeting with the Night Tales.
The who now?
It's a very influential family in Leona Port Bay.
Oh, well, I have some expertise in being a bit diplomatic, so I'll gladly assist where I can. I can imagine, as he looks at Evelyn, your schedules is probably a little bit...
I would have normally asked Olivier or even her brother to come, but the meeting is in the evening, so we don't have time.
Ah, yes, the travel.
So you'll have to do.
I'll have to do. Couldn't we ask Victoria? Or is...
He gives you a stare, as in, you're responsible for this.
To help, I mean...
Responsible for her state. That's the expression he gives you.
Yeah, but Reinald introduces this more like, wouldn't Victoria also be able to help?
I suppose.
I could ask her. I'll probably see her at the assembly and we'll talk afterwards. But it's in the evening, you say? What time would I need to be where exactly?
Around dinner time, here.
Then I will be promptly on time.
As Evelyn drops something on the ground, and she kind of like,
I suppose you, Evelyn, might still need some time to regain your strength.
It's all right. Don't worry about it. It'll pass in a few days.
Hopefully. But thankfully...
Inside.
Yeah. Net 20 plus something.
Very nice, very nice.
4. 24.
The way he said, it'll pass in a few days, sticks out to you. Think about it for a second before I just give you the answer.
I think I know what you mean. I think Reinald would say in game, well, with some care from the people of the temple, but I don't know, maybe the soreness will last a bit longer. I can imagine Reinald would understand that he's talking probably about something else.
The way he said it gives you an inclination that when he looks to her, and he said, it'll pass in a few days.
Yeah, it's her mental state, it's not her physical injuries.
Has it happened before?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but
You can just point it out, but it's something that would nag your mind, perhaps.
yeah, this is something Reinald would take to with him and keep it in mind for a later moment. He wouldn't now just say, "Oh, what do you mean? Has she been like this weirdo before?" That's not what he would say.
No.
I think he would take it like the meaning of her physical well-being, and he would throw it on that and reference indeed the people from the temple and such.
Right. Then I'll see you in the evening.
Yes, I'll be right on time. Do you guys need anything else whilst I'm out?
Sounds weird. Go get a dessert. Just anything. Anything
Sweet.
sweet. Not something maybe unusual.
Right.
Just do it.
I'll bring something, a nice pastry or so.
Bring a few.
I'll bring enough for everyone. So, Reinald's probably not, would be very hungry, but doesn't half finished plate. He gets up. I need to, go.
You almost bump half into Matilda.
I'm
It
sorry.
was like, your plate is half full, but then...
No, I'm not very hungry. A bit out of sorts. I'll be back later.
Alright.
As Reinald says his goodbyes and wishes Evelyn well, as he just heads out the door and probably has a breathing moment that was awkward before stepping outside.
What happened to her?
Ugh, you can say that again. Well,
Her eye color was more like pink amberish, right?
yeah, she had pale eyes, now she's brightly blue. I've not seen anything like that.
She's almost acting like a child.
Oh. I'll, yeah, well,
Did
see.
you pick up on that? What that Irvin guy said.
I think she's experienced this before or something. As Reinald would start walking towards... He would not just step outside and just think.
No.
He would start walking towards the assembly area.
You still have an hour, so you can still kind of wait there if you want to.
Well, I wouldn't have an hour. If it starts at 10, I wake up at 9, I got ready, I got breakfast. Probably more like half an hour.
You've got half an hour.
And I still need to walk there.
Yep.
So, I think he's just busy in his head, mostly with Roka. Yeah, it's almost as if this has happened before. Like a periodical thing. Could be unrelated to whatever happened with the Perryton. So it's good to see that she's back up again.
Must have had something to do with that.
I don't know, maybe the shock of whatever happened put her in this mental state?
I suppose you're right, Reinhold. I don't have an answer for you.
It's alright, you wouldn't know.
I know a lot of things, but not everything.
Yes, but it's not like we met her before and we have intimate knowledge of
No.
emotional well-being.
But we do know that she keeps some secrets.
That is true. That's totally true.
Oh well. I wonder how Brigitte's doing. As we shift to Brigitte. Brigitte, you are at this moment in the scaffold district, in the Drunken Phoenix, in that room. It's a bit earlier than when Reinhold left, so we roll back time a little bit. It would be around 8 for you, I think. You don't really need that much sleep, but well, so much going through your head. Is on your door.
I think because she's already awake, she would just jolt up. Don't think she really cares about her appearance that much. So she would just leave the door open.
Cleaning staff!
I'll take that as an answer that I should leave.
Well, you don't have to. I'm just going to clean it now.
It's fine.
You got another coin for the next night? You don't.
No. But we'll see about. Is there someone else coming?
Not particularly, but if you don't have a coin and you don't pay for the room normally, then I can't give it to you.
No, of course. Yeah.
You have until noon to pick up your stuff if you leave something, but
It's fine. I'll take my stuff now.
all right.
Thanks.
Some of the guards came by earlier at the tavern and they wanted everybody to know that there's a big assembly at 10. So the mayor is going to speak to the people.
So where is this?
It's at Crowspear.
Okay.
It sounded pretty important, so I don't know if you really care for it, but just so that I've done my duty to tell everybody.
Thank you. And I think on that note, she would just start gathering her stuff and clothe herself and go downstairs.
All right. You are downstairs in the Drunken Phoenix. Roll me a d6.
Das ist eine 3. 3. You can speak German.
Sehr gut.
Sitting at the bar and sitting at a table a bit further in the corner, having lots of plates in front of him. Beyond that, regular activity. You saw the guy with the blue during the eating contest earlier, and the other woman is Maris, is the nice elderly couple of the Scaffold District, who everybody knows, and practically keep the whole Scaffold District running on a more emotional level.
I think I would also just walk up to the same bar. And
Good morning, dear. The older gentleman, or the older woman would ask you, because she recognizes you from earlier.
Good morning. What did she say? I didn't quite hear.
Good morning, dear.
Oh.
Or dearly, would you probably say? Which is
Sorry,
funny.
but
It's the second time she did that.
it's more like I'm trying to think of a quick quip about dear part. Something like, you too. But no, sorry. Forget about me. It's your turn. Go ahead.
You too.
Thank you, dear. You looked really exhausting a few days ago.
Yeah. What can you say? Life is exhausting sometimes.
Well, with everything that happened, I understand.
How are you doing?
Hmm. Me and Bertis are fine. Well, trying to help out here and there where we can. Our district was... It's not the same ever since 2 days. It's not the same.
Yeah. The person who died during that. Do you know that one? Do you know them personally?
Frederique was kind. She always tended to the young deer, and the young children here. It's a shame. It really is. But I think that her family said that they wanted to do a sea burial in a few days. But it is a lot of other people also got injured, and most of them are still in guard custody. So I hope that they bring it up during that assembly meeting, because all those people are still not in their proper homes.
Yeah, I don't know how much we can achieve by asking or demanding their.
No. I did hear that Butch got arrested as well.
Butch?
Oh, Butch is... There's a big butchery, and there's a big butchery across from the from the bathhouse.
Bathhouse.
From the bathhouse. And he got arrested. I think because the guards have the idea that he perhaps sold fish that was poisoned. But that's just a rumor that I heard. It's kind of the talk since yesterday, but I don't know.
Good to know. If I hear anything,
I can't imagine that Butch would do that. Not on purpose.
Maybe you didn't know. We don't know the details, so for all we know, we could have just not seen that they were poisonous at all.
Well, I suppose that's a little difficult. If you have been a butcher for years, you would pick up on stuff, right? But, well, we don't know, so... There's been an itch in my throat the last few days and can't place it.
Maybe try a different drink today.
As she is not drinking water, but something else in front of her.
You know, wine.
It's morning, dear. Lee.
It is evening somewhere around. Probably.
Fascinating.
I think.
Would probably technically only work if the world is an actual globe.
Hey, bartender. Can I get you something?
If you can have, if you have some breakfast, nothing fancy.
Gotcha. Sit down on your ass.
Yeah, just sit next to my lady over there.
Barkeep, can I have another one? Yeah, first. The lady first here. Fine. The guy in blue. So you wait a few minutes and you get a little plate with some stew, a little bit of bread, one egg, and like a gold piece.
And I'll just take it out of my pocket and slip it across the bar.
Tink. Thank
Can
you.
give me?
Thank you.
I need to do this.
I do hope that whatever taxes they're now applying, that they do get used for a good cause, says Maris. Because, like, one gold piece for this? I can't help it. I didn't blame you. It's just the principle of it.
Yeah, whatever the mayor is doing is definitely agitating a lot of people.
True. I wonder where Mayor Hartone is. He wasn't that old. He hasn't retired yet. And I think he would announce his retirement, right?
Yeah.
Probably nothing to worry about.
I hope so too.
As then, with the cane, old Bertus comes wandering in. As he moves up to his wife and like, looks to you. Morning.
Good morning.
You've got my Maris company.
Of course.
Feeling better?
Yeah.
I already asked her.
Yeah, definitely better than a couple days ago.
Say, you look strong and capable. We need some... We can't ask her that. We'll let some of the other boys do it. If she doesn't have anything to do. We need some boxes and stuff moved from the attic downstairs. Want to get the stuff cleared out. It's long overdue.
I mean, when did you have that in mind?
Whenever you feel like it. Well, hopefully before the end of next week, because then we need to have the stuff actually out. Otherwise, we'll hire some of the boys at the lower ship at the docks. We'll pay you for it.
Well, I mean, I work a little at the docks as well, so...
Oh, then perhaps you can quickly get rid of them. Of the boxes, I mean.
Yeah, of course. I mean, no problem. I will walk by this week and clear them out.
And if you got some capable hands, let us know.
Thank you. It's always nice to have some other jobs, some refreshing jobs that don't require a lot of thinking, a lot of stress, things like that.
Well, stress is the murder of... and she doesn't finish that sentence.
Everything. Should we just quickly eat our stuff and just... I wish you guys a good day, and maybe we'll see each other at the assembly later on.
Oh yeah, they're setting up a whole big thing outside at the docks. There's a big, tarp over it. And I think I saw that set up banners. Wonder what that is about. We'll have to see in a little while.
Yeah, I can't wait. I hope it's some good news. Even if my expectations aren't that high.
Theory. Think positively.
I'll try to keep that in mind.
Then we'll see you another time, dear. Read.
And she would stand up and walk out the door.
If you pass by the dragon folk with a lot of food, he would kind of like follow you and like, "Brr." And then just you wander outside. You're outside. Anything you want to go in particular? I suppose it's actually quite a bright day today.
I think if there's, I would probably just go to the hideout. Catch up with Cold Rock to see how she's doing. She's not dying of a hangover.
Then we go to the hideout.
And also probably see who wants to go to the assembly as well.
So nice.
I'm a nice person.
You know, maybe you should show this to people more.
You wander in the hideout. I suppose you immediately wander to Cold Rock's room?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think you would find in the main room Sloan, Beastie, Khalees, pretty much everyone is here. You would wave and go to Cold Rock's room. What do you do?
I would knock, not very hard, just
You just hear that noise before you even knock. Oh, and then the door opens. Oh, she's still asleep, says Sonia.
You check up on her from time to time?
I could. Although, I kind of wanted to know what was happening at the assembly. It seems that news already reached here.
I mean, yeah, I was planning to go there too, so...
Well, Father said that I couldn't go because it was risky, but I kind of want to go. I wanted to see if you could help me. It's up to you if you decide now to be like, or...
It is a real, like, yes-no situation, because Brigitte has been running out of patience with the dad, with his shenanigans with Vesper. But I do think that if something were to happen a second time to Sonja, that she couldn't bear it. So I think she would rather have her stay home. So she would be saying something like, I will tell you everything that will be said, but if Rosette says you need to stay here, you need to listen once.
All right.
I'll tell you everything.
Also, what happened last night?
Sure.
All right. As when that happens, Brandon walks out of his room. You don't really have the idea that he listened in or something, but he is right there.
Good morning.
Morning.
How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a little bit.
More of the same. How did it go?
Yeah. Lot of new things on the horizon. New
Okay. I don't know what you mean by that exactly, but
Just kind of like looking,
Yeah,
trying to look
yeah.
backwards to let
To,
let
like-
him know that Sonya's.
yeah. I'm gonna go check up on Wilt.
I'll go to the assembly, so I can notify everyone that it's not there.
Yeah, Gulag is gonna go, and I'm taking over for Wilt. I'm taking over for helping Wilt. Wilt, he's still not very well. I'll see you two later. Let me know if you need help. And Brandon walks off into the direction of Will's room.
I think at that moment of like the whole interaction with Brandon, it's kind of like Brigitte is kind of like not down, but like trying not to say too much because she has done a lot of things in the past couple of days that hurt a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
So and you know, Brandon is also quite hurt about things.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not trying to fuck anything up.
Mhm.
So it's very downplayed.
All right. Where do you go? You haven't seen Gulag in a while.
Yeah, I do want to meet with him, but I'm also
Like, this would be around the time that he normally goes out to meditate. And Brandon said he would take over from Gulag.
yeah, I do want to do that. So I would go over to Gorak's room if he's there.
Well, you saw that Brandon walked to Wilt's room.
Okay, so that would mean that I would go over there.
Right. So at the moment that you wander to Wilt's room, you see you kind of follow Brandon, not particularly because you're following him, you're just heading in the same direction. You would find Wilt is unconscious on his bed. His room is a complete shit show of a mess, as it always is. You sometimes don't want to know what happens in that room.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, like put your
I think
bare
that
feet on the ground.
I think that Gurak is already over there.
Hazmat suit.
Gorak
Right,
is
yeah.
not over there.
Yeah. So Gorak is his hands are kind of like covered with water, and he is slowly kind of like not really massaging Wilt, but it looks like that.
Yeah, doing the katana.
Yeah. What you see when you step in, while Brandon kind of like nods to you, like, oh, he didn't expect you to just follow. And you see that Wilt is effectively just unconscious. And this blackness on his arms is still there.
Has it been slowly going down, or is it
You
still...
don't know the difference.
Gorak, were you going to meditate today, or?
Hold on a second, Brigitte. As kind of like he kind of ends the incantation that he does, and then turns to face you with that exact same depressing look, and you can immediately see that he has his eyes on what you're wearing around your neck at the moment. I was going to the assembly after
I was going
some meditation.
Wanna go there?
Sure. Can you keep an eye out on him? Of course I can, says Brandon. I can't really do what you do, though. I showed you yesterday. Just massage him a little bit. Alright. You need to keep the... And then Guruk looks to you. Would you have a bit of a weird look on your face when he says that, like that?
No, I would know what he means by that.
Well, would you? Because you've never seen this condition on Wilt before.
No, but I would know that it's kind of massaging, just a mild, like, helping around. It's not like anything like...
No.
Not getting the coal out somebody's back. Just...
Shall we go?
Yeah.
And he lets you lead.
I think I would walk towards Gorak's room first.
Alright.
And kind of stand in front of his room.
What's up? Because he doesn't know.
A lot, first of all.
How did everything go at the dam? Did you learn something new?
Something is lightly said, quite a lot actually. But I met Godbrok's sister.
Like, his eyes widen? What?
Well, inside the dam there was a hole and it went underground, and we were near the somewhere near the depths, and from the depths Godbrok's sister emerged. And she is also coming this way. And she likely wants to murder everyone. To put it lightly. So I didn't say that part to Godbrok. I did tell her that I saw her sister and that she's coming. But we need to do something about, the whole... What if she shows up and starts attacking everyone, kind of?
Persuasion.
Seventeen.
Then she'll come for me first.
Do you want to explain that to me, or is that kind of like, what do you even mean?
There's a little table in this corner. Are you 100% sure?
Yes. What happened?
It was before you were even here. I don't know how to tell you. He's starting to freeze up.
I would kind of help him to sit on the chair, just push him that way. I would sit down in front of him. Well, I know that she was on the good stuff, and you guys tried to help. She was still on the good stuff a lot. And you guys voted her out.
It was my job to handle it. She was becoming a problem. But I saw her. Did she lie to me? Of course she did.
About what?
I can't tell you that here. Not. There's something happening over here. Someone stands again in that stupid door opening.
I'm so done with it. Bullshit as he wanted.
But now she's accompanied by her 2 other bunnies. At the corner of this hallway. Gulag. You've got to help us with the boxes. The Nighttails will be arriving later this afternoon, after all. Right, but you only needed my help a little later, right? I still have to go to the assembly. Oh, you have time to go to the assembly. Yes, but I still wanted to... No. Boxes first. You know. You know. Right. Looks to you. But, once again...
Can I assist in any way? With that very badly drawn smile on her face.
Nah, I think Gulag's got it. Besides, a pet doesn't really help with people business. Gulag, there is a frustration with him from him she's saying that to you, but you can just see that she also has him under her thumb. And you are wondering, why are they all bending so backwards for this stupid fuck-ass bunny?
I really want to punch that bitch so badly.
You can. You'll probably not survive, and you'll probably mess up everything, but you can.
I'll come with you. Go on ahead. That's just help good little dear old Gurag. He is, after all, at this moment, my favorite. You see that his eyes widen when she says that.
In Gurag.
Gurag's eyes widen when she says that, as Gurag head down and follows after the 2 big bunnies. At this moment, it's just you and her in this hallway.
I need to roll for it because otherwise I'm gonna do something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Katie needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
No, it was for me. Am I gonna do something stupid or am I gonna do my best? And I'm gonna do something stupid. So, what exactly is your problem? Why are you here? What is all of this bullshit?
It's a job. It's what they always have to do. I know that you're new around here, but this family has existed for longer than you were relevant. So they'll do what they have to do.
And they have to do it like that. They can't just help you around. No, you have to make us obey and have to be your pet.
They know who's in control.
Well, I don't see you being in control.
It's not as if you have control either, do you?
I'm perfectly capable.
Anyways, I don't need you to stick that nose into business that doesn't involve you.
Well, I'm part of this family, so it does involve me. But I'll find out.
For now. For now.
Sure.
You don't have to be snippy with me, pet. I only have to ask, and they'll dump you out on the street. And where will you go then? After all, where you came from doesn't exist anymore, does it? So, a full moon in a few days. I'm curious how long the facade will last. Now you've got nothing to say?
Well, if I say something else, I would probably do something bad.
Well, I do like bad. I do very much like bad.
Well, you wouldn't like to see me angry.
And you wouldn't like to see me even more joyful. So we've got something in common. Why don't you now scurry along? You can just see that despite the size difference and despite that she has to look up, there is not a form of intimidation. Your demeanor has no effect. And she knows something about you.
I'm gonna walk out and I'm going straight to reserve.
Alright.
Not running, but
Alright.
Speed slightly faster than your normal walking speed.
The door frame hangs on crookedly.
I want to burst that door frame.
Okay.
Fully.
Go for it. Do it. Just tell me that you do it.
I am gonna burst through that door, just breaking it off properly again.
Alright. Go for it.
Is he in?
He is in. He's at his desk preparing. He has all kinds of documents and small kind of like little bottles in front of him.
I think what I want to do is just walk straight up and use my fist to slam the desk.
I think that he lets it happen and just
So nothing, no reaction, no what the fuck is going on? Who is that Vesper? Why do they know so much about me? What the fuck is going on? Who are they? What are they trying to do here?
I don't know what you said about you. You know that we don't ask questions who is, so I don't know about what you just said. But as you see in front of him, bottles with the good stuff. We're suppliers for Vesper. Something we just have to do. And if we do it, we'll go for a few months and we won't get bothered. But it's something we must do from time to time. You know that. We've done dirtier jobs. I don't know why she antagonizes you so much, but she's been visiting here for many more times before you were even here. I get why you're angry, especially when what happened yesterday, but I can't.
Why not? You see what Vesper is doing to all of us, right?
And where do you want to go when you don't have a place to go anymore? Where does Gorak go? Where does Cold Rock go? Where do Sloane and where do Beastie go? Fuck, Gillies would probably get hanged. We are here as a family together, and we have to sometimes do shit we don't want to do. And we took you in. I remember Gorak came back that first day on the beach, and he was covered in scars and wounds. And we tended to your wounds. We kept you safe. It's something we just have to do. I don't like it anymore, bit. But if I want to have some semblance of control over this, and you too, you'll play along.
Doesn't seem like you have control over this at all.
I'd like to see it different. But we didn't need you messing it up a few days ago. But these things happen. And the family and I didn't vote you out. Because I didn't want another hilt on my claws. I care for you, Brigitte. But I can't have you messing with Vesper. I told you, do not engage with her and leave her alone. And as long as you do that, I can protect you from her too.
I can do that without any answers. I can't play along when she knows everything about me.
What do you mean she knows everything about you?
She knows where I come from, she knows everything.
Well, I didn't tell her, I don't even know.
So I have to just play along while she can just run this whole business while antagonizing every one of us, saying things that no one is supposed to know.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I'm trying to be sincere to you here. You've only spoken about bits of your past to even Gorak, and Gorak would never tell anybody else. But I don't know anything else. I'm telling you that honest. There is no reason for me. You know that when you step in here, there are no questions asked. But then I also need that in return from you, Brigitte. Just calm down. Let it pass. If you want, I can send you out for a few days for some tasks outside of the house of the family until Vesper's out. And then we'll see about what happens when Hild arrives. What she's even planning. But I can't fight 2 fights at the same time. I can't fight with my family. That includes you too. And deal with Vesper.
She is planning to kill everyone in this family. Cold Rock sister. And from what I know of Cold Rock, she doesn't want that to happen. So we need to come up with something. But you're not assigning me to anything else. I'm staying here.
I can respect that.
And she tries to take off the Joker. And she would just put it on the table. But this is for you. Apparently you're more a slave than any of us, so you can wear it. I don't need it. Gore doesn't need it, but clearly you are so...
As he reveals his arm, and you see the bracelet that Cold Rock sister wore. I already am. You don't need to point it out to me. But if I also disappear, then I care more for the safety of the others than for my own. And if you feel any connection to this family, that would include me too. And I'm asking you, Brigitte, let it go. Let it slide. And if we have to kill Hild to protect the rest, then it must be so. I already believed her dead to be once. If I can protect the others, in exchange for that, well, then I'll just have to sleep with another nightmare. But it's one that I'll gladly take if it means to protect Sonia, Gorok, Khalees, Sloane, Beastie, Wilt, Cold Rock, and you. So.
Are you the only one with that bracelet?
I haven't told anyone else about this. And the fact that you know what it is confirms to me that you know about these kinds of things already. And you know that some things will just have to do.
Brigitte, of course, knows a way to get rid of the bracelet, but I think in the moment she's just too angry and too frustrated with Rosette.
And it's still a 50-50 shot.
Mm-hmm.
Messing up means that they're instantly dead.
So I think she wouldn't even talk about that.
I don't think that Rosette even realizes that. I think that, or Rosette, from Rosette's perspective, he doesn't know that the bracelet is off Hild. So it's also possible that he'll think it's not really a big deal. Because he doesn't know that. And when he said, Hild's coming to kill us all, it didn't really seem to faze him that much. he might still be under the assumption, I think you're smart enough to realize that she's still wearing it.
That she's still under control.
I'm going to ask you one thing. And I hope you'll do that for me. If everything goes to shit, just take Sonia and run. Can you do that for me? He looks to the necklace that is on the table, the choker. Will you play along for now?
I don't think Brigitte would wear that choker. She can play along, but I don't think she can. So she would play along, but not with a choker on her neck.
Do you take it with you?
No, I'm leaving it right there.
All right. What do you do?
I am leaving. And I think I would just wait outside. Or, no, in the...
the common area.
Common area. And just sit there, wait till Gorak shows up. And just blow off some steam.
Well, in this case, about an hour passes before he even returns. When he returns, he doesn't really say anything to you. He probably is not even aware of the conversation that you had with Gorak, with Rosette. He just looks sad and give me a perception check.
21.
You notice that on the inside of his clothes, like he always has an open chest. So on the inside, as if you would like pick up boxes and move them, there is this bit of like dust, but it's not really dust. It's more like a bit of spore. It's very faint, but there's you feel the smell, and I can imagine that if you would even eye down, that Gorak would.
Is he like dusting it fully off, or is it still there then?
No, he would dust it off. Let's go to the assembly. As he already goes to the door.
Yeah, I think she would just silently follow.
You're out on the streets. It's still a moment until you get to Crow's Pier. So it's up to you if you still say anything before you get to there.
I think because of the interaction with Rosette, I think it will be very silent.
All right. Reinhard, you were going to the assembly, right?
Mm-hmm.
At some point, when you're walking there, you see Brigitte and the red hortling that she had with you wandering together.
Yeah.
Would you go to them, or would you keep your distance for now?
I'd keep my distance.
All right.
Assuming that they haven't seen me.
I don't think they've seen you.
No. Then I'd keep my distance. Not to be sneaky or eavesdroppy just because, oh, there they are. I'll talk to Brigitte later after the assembly.
So, we're gonna take a little break so I can set up the entire assembly.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What? Oh, I get it. I get it. That is, yeah. How do we say?
Shall I continue?
Mm-hmm.
Reinhold, you have made your way to the... Hold on. Let me wait.
God! I was just...
You were rolling for a short rest with 3 HP?
I have regained 18 HP.
Okay.
But I rolled 2 1s on the D8 and 1 1 on the D6.
Oof.
Oh my god. So bad. I wouldn't have needed to use them all.
Okay. As I continue, Ranald, you have made your way to Crow's Pier. You caught up with Victoria, who was kind of like waiting together with Corin, and someone else who they weren't really talking to, but it's more like to the side. And you recognize her as a representative of the Weinberg Herskowitz family.
Another one.
She's kind of like just making notes. She looks a little bit down, and seems to be that she really doesn't want to be here, but business. Also, the main observer, the head honcho of the docks, is also there. You've only seen him once. You've seen that he made a deal with Evelyn as well, but you didn't ask her about it.
Oh. The assessor.
There is a big stage, but there's also like a cloth over it. So there's something underneath it, which... Okay. And you have seen once or twice Lewis pass by and go behind. And make me a history check.
Oh my god. 2.
He is wearing these kind of like attachments to his horns and this black robe. It reminds you of something, but because of all the noise,
Like I'm there and Reinhold, why don't you see it? What? Oh, a fish!
As more and more people start to fill the square, lots of the common folk, lots of people you've seen over the past few days, you see at the edge of the dock, you see that Beauregard and Humble have made their way there. But you don't see Celica. You don't see her third employee. She's not there. At the same time, a little bit later, perhaps, just like before it starts, Brigitte and Gorak would arrive. It's up to you where you want to sit. You give me a perception check first. Nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, you get a full clear. You get a full clear of everybody that you see right here, right now. But probably the most important bit that is important is that you see that Cold Rock is keeping an eye out as well, in the distance, far in the back. But she is here.
Yeah, I would look over once or twice to see if she spots me, and then I would kind of do a.
I'll see if she does. Let's have her roll 11 or higher. and she rolls 19. You look into her direction, you nod. She nods once, as like she just arrived, but she looks exhausted, groggy, and is mostly just there because who knows?
Yeah.
But she wants to be left alone. Gorg is like, where shall we stand? Let's try to blend in a bit.
Yeah, I think that position would be fine. Like right over here behind the old
Next to
man.
the elderly couple.
Yeah.
All right. So, I have a whole speech for this. Sometimes I will kind of stop, and you can either discuss something with NPCs nearby before I pick it up again. It's meant to be quite long, but some sections are important. So, eventually, after some time, the guards shifting back and forth, you see that Lewis appears forward. Young, quite regal appearing, very fancy clothes, and Brigitte gets to make me a history check.
8.
8. When you look at him and the outfit, you've seen it somewhere before, especially these headpieces that he has around his horns. Something about it. You can't quite name it. Do you know?
But I don't want to say in case I'm wrong.
Okay.
But I think that I know.
As kind of everything kind of like quiets down, the commander lets off like a big horn to get everybody to shut the fuck up. As he would probably say it like that. Citizens of Allura's Haven. And you can immediately see that he is casting a spell to make his voice much more stronger. That even people across from the street are even hearing it and even looking over. A few of the dock workers are overhearing it too. I, Louis Herskowitz, stand here with a pain in my heart. 2 days ago, our street ran red at the seahorse's sketch. Not with the blood of soldiers, but with the blood of your neighbors. Your midwife, your children's teacher. We watched them become something else. Something with a hunger where their soul should be. And you felt it too, that itch in your throat. Don't tell me that you haven't felt it. I have felt it. That's the opening part, as he blabbers a little bit longer. Reinhold, you're standing next to Victoria, and Brigitte, you've mumbled in with some of the common folk. Do you say anything? Do you ask for someone's perspective?
Reinhold is a yapper, so I think he would whisper to Victoria something along the lines of, he seems awfully serious.
Why is he dressed up as Scale-Bearer Allura?
That's where the orbs are from.
They're meant to be lanterns.
Yeah, I've heard the deal.
All right. It certainly leaves a statement here in Allura's Haven.
Is he trying to evoke some sort of legitimacy from the past?
I don't know. Do you say something?
I think, still being a little bit groggy about earlier, I think you would be saying something like, so why didn't the guards show up earlier then, if we had so much compassion?
I think that's some of the common folk. What is he talking about? What do you mean? Like, I can imagine that, like, where are you standing?
Yeah, I'm standing some kind of like here then, just commoners
Like,
and
some-
the old lady and stuff.
So, the cleric that you have spoken to, that you've had your confession with, she kind of like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh.
guards were there. We were. People of Lowe's Haven were defending. Not guards.
They were taken into custody, right?
Mm-hmm.
For too long, we let the dark beneath our feet fester, unspoken, because it was easier to pretend the shadows were empty, but they are not. Today I name what crawls beneath your home, beneath your children's bed, beneath the very stones that you build lives upon. The Fossorial. And they have taken your mayor from you. As Victoria, her eyes widen, and she looks to you, Reinhold.
Fossorial?
Fossorial?
What's that?
And then she looks to you, and it's like, he just announced that Mayor Hawthorne is missing. Oh no.
Wait, could he mean those creatures we encountered in the sewer? That's definitely something Reinhold would whisper.
As you say this, do you say something?
This would only be to Gorak. Is he gonna do what I think he's gonna do?
He just...
Kind of like wide-eyed.
Yeah. Theo Hawthorne, dragged from his office into the dead of night by claws that knew exactly where to find him. And do you ask why? Stop. Do not waste your breath asking why. We do not give monsters the dignity of a motive. They did not come to reason with him, or bargain with him, or answer for anything. They came to take him, the way vermin takes whatever they can drag back into the dark. There is no debate to be had with something like that. There is only what they took and what we, the people of Allura's Haven, intend to do about it. Do you say anything?
Not even from Allura's Haven.
Not sure. This wouldn't necessarily give a response with Reinhold, except paying attention.
Listening.
Yeah, then what I just said is the only thing I want to say.
How does something like that hunt a powerful city like Allura's Haven? A city with guards, with gates, steel, powerful, strong, independent people. It doesn't waste its claws against stonework. It reaches into your homes and turns your neighbor into a weapon. Your baker swung an axe at your daughters last night. Your man who poured the ale at the seahorse's catch drove a blade into a woman's chest. A state where there was nothing left in their eyes. Nothing. That is what these creatures do. And when they're finished with you, the only thing you are left is an empty shell, wearing a familiar face. Victoria is like, looking to Corin, and Corin is like, what is he exactly talking about? Like, Corin kind of like looks to you too, but...
I think he suggests that these fossorials, as he calls them, manipulate people.
But you know slightly different, of course. Anything from you?
No, I just think he knows exactly what he is doing, and that is riling up the crowd into just believing his side.
You're kind of in behind the common folk, and like, well, but he's dressed like Allura, and he's our mayor, and Mayor Hawthorne has been taken, and like you're getting this sense that what he's saying is reaching them.
Yeah.
Make no mistake, what these monsters do to you is worse than killing you. What wears your neighbor's skin is no longer your neighbor. It does not stop to consider mercy or to explain itself. It only spreads. It is rot given legs, filth given purpose, and it will not stop crawling until every one of you is afraid to sit beside your friend at your own table. As then the banners drop, as pictures are revealed. Banners are dropped with masked individuals. Any reaction before he continues?
Reinhard would recognize it, but he's not going to try. He's going to try to not outwardly show it.
Like, people are like starting to like, and look at how they come to us, masked, faces hidden, names hidden, hiding from the very light of day. Ask yourself why something that hates us so much cannot bear to stand before us and show its face while it does so. I will tell you why. Because they know what we are. We are Allura's Haven. Yeah, we're Allura's Haven! We are the walls that have stood for generations. The wall that Scalebearer Allura herself raised stone by stone. We are stronger than them. And they know it. So they do not march our gates. They do not raise an army. Instead, they crawl beneath us in the dark, wearing masks, striking from the shadows, because the light of this beautiful city would burn them where they stand. Victoria is at the edge of almost stepping forward, of like, this is going to go wrong. But like, he's getting to people. Anything from you, Brigitte?
I know that I can step up in this moment because I'm a little shady person. So I think I would just be looking for Reinhard in the crowd to see where he is. And if I spot him, I would just try to get his attention, like throwing a rock at his back. And like,
with your high perception, you've spotted him before. He's standing with more of the higher elite, effectively, and in the foreground.
I would just throw a rock at his back to get his attention.
Ow! What the fuck?
I think and I hope you would spot me. Like,
Probably would see you. But I probably would get your meeting.
As this scene happens, so hear me now. We will not answer this with half measures. We will not sit here and wait while our Mayor Hartthorn, sits in the dark, not knowing if he'll ever see daylight again. Effective today, I am established the Alluran Defense Initiative. And I call forth one spark in this city with the strength and the record to lead it. Lady Victoria Vulperian.
Oh.
Victoria, as everyone's eyes look to her, and the only thing that she can just mutter to Reinhard is, "Fuck, he got me." Some of you know her only as a name from the council, but I say her name so that she and everybody can see on this square and remember who she truly is. This is the same Victoria Vulperian who once stood in the halls of Leonopolis where an assassin blade struck down King Anwar Orpez himself, and who did not freeze and did not wait for orders. She ran towards the chaos while the rest of the palace ran from it. This is the woman who hunted down the cult of the flame spawn after, until the zealots who had crawled into Concordia's heart had nowhere left to hide. She has faced fanatics before, and I am asking her to lead us to face this. Come forth, Lady Victoria. Anything from Reinald? Because Victoria has been cornered.
Reinald I think he will instinctively think to himself, oh shit, now I'll have to do it probably without her help. But he doesn't have anything to add to this. He just looks at Victoria with a slightly concerned look on his face.
Victoria is in this moment, as people are kind of like almost cheering for her too, as they see her and remember her, and she's always wearing full armor. And she is effectively forced to walk over and join him on the stage. Lady Victoria, you did not let Concordia fall to the shadows plotting against it. I will not believe that you will let Allura's Haven fall either. I am placing our walls, our children, our survival, and perhaps even the mayor's life into your capable hands. Do not disappoint the people who are watching you right now, praying that you will say yes. Will you share your thoughts with us? Victoria looks to you for a moment, and she's cornered. If she says no, then she'll have people against her. And if she says yes, then she'll have to lead this whole initiative and get stuck in a loop. At that moment, Victoria, as representative of Spellwhisk and member of the Council of Seven, and as Lady of Concordia, it is my responsibility to protect every part of Sevenfold. And for now, I can play my role best here in Allura's Haven. I will lead your initiative together with you, Lewis. Can I count on your help? As she reaches out her hand, in effect to bait him a bit. Because, she wants to get some form of control. Thank you for those kind words, Lady Victoria. We shall work together to wipe out this vermin that poisons our city. Woo! Cheer! There's loud cheering. The common folk cheer. There's cheers from the wolf. There's cheers from other people. You can even see Brigitte in particular. There is one foxfolk who's like, woo, Victoria! I have every poster of you!
Doesn't matter.
We love Victoria.
There's a lady, and then Lewis. There's almost a chant being formed. Reinald, you are now standing next to Corin. Corin can see right through this. Well, he cornered her.
Yeah, that was well played. Not sure it's as cut and dry as what he says it is.
But what are these masked creatures? Are they really a threat to the city? Are they the ones responsible for what happened a few days ago?
Not sure.
Anything from Brigitte's side, as Gorak is like, there's a little political game here.
Aptly observed. I don't know. That can be your statement as well.
Yeah. Commander Osian, as Lewis says. As Osian points a bit to the side, as in the crowd there is some noise as people are seeing what's going to happen. A few people are brought upstage.
Oh.
And someone you don't know. A hordling, dressed in butcher's clothing. We have grown soft, people of Allura's Haven. We have forgotten what built these walls in the first place. Scale-bearer Allura did not save this city with kind words and with trade tariffs. Fenrir Wormslayer, yes, I'm speaking to you, wolves of Allura's Haven, did not carve out peace to these shores, asking politely. They carved it with iron, with law that did not bend and did not apologize. He then points to the Hortling. These four are all chained up. They're standing with their backs like this. You can see immediately Selika's like, what's happening? And you can see that the other two, your companions, I wouldn't even know if you would call them friends, but you know them, they're also bone bound. One you can't see the eyes from, but you can see the other Hortling's eyes. And then that trader is completely terrified as someone's pointing at him. Osian takes him and grabs him as the curtain drops, as gallows appear underneath it.
Oh dear.
As you can hear the crowd now, what's happening, what's happening? As the Hortling, the trader, gets it around his neck. The other three not. This Hortling knew. He knew your fish, and his fish was poisoned, and he sold it to the seahorse's sketch anyways. Sold your people a sickness, and smiled when he did so. There is only one language filth like this understands. And so today, with Allura and Fenrir watching over us, we return to the old way. As he raises his hand, and people are starting to realize that this Hortling is yelling, "No, I did not know! I had no idea!" And before even, people, completely process anything that is going on, he opens his hand, and Osian pulls the lever. The trapdoor underneath this Hortling opens up, and he's publicly hanged. People scream, people yell, people move back. And Corin looks for a moment to you and is like, how would it make Reinald feel to see your old classmate hang someone publicly?
Conflicted.
Because the silence is left hanging, as for a moment you see, I don't know if you would look. Would you look? Or would you look away?
Well, I am debating what Reinald's going to do.
It's too late to intervene to help this Hortling now.
No, he's dead. That's sad, but I hope his neck broke and he's not conscious anymore. But yeah, that's.
I also need 5 hours to think right now.
Because what's going through your head, Brigitte? Just tell me your thoughts.
What I'm thinking is that I don't have a clue what that butcher was in this whole pawn scheme, what pawn he played in this whole scheme. Yeah, that's a sentence. But what I do know is that those three helped protect civilians, and they have been locked up for 2 days now. So if he is deciding those three are also getting hanged, then he's clearly already being unjust, but then there's clear foul play at work that is even bigger than we have prepared ourselves for. because then he is hanging innocent civilians.
Gurag is like, Grasha, sir, have heart. And you see Celica, you can see on the docks that Humble and Beauregard are pushing their way through now on the back. They're kind of like, we can't let this happen. But there's also guards pushing them back.
Yeah, but these three people are clearly next.
As far as you see now.
Do I see anyone that I can recognize in the crowd that was at the Seahorse's catch during that moment, during that fight? Any civilian or other person that has seen more of what happened?
You have.
Besides those three.
You have. You were there.
Yeah, the strange land.
No, you were there. As in, you have seen
Yeah,
it.
but no other person, no
like that.
other civilian that has...
In the chaos, you probably have seen a few faces. Roll me history.
The important ones are back at your little safe place.
Yeah,
Sonia and Wilt.
maybe I can persuade some. What is happening? Natural 20 again.
Very nice. Very nice.
You're
So-
sucking up all the 20s.
Yeah, I
Brigitte.
really like that.
Brigitte. In the crowd, in a corner, you spot an older deer folk woman who was there that you protected a slash from an adventurer from. And she escaped that whole scene, but you ran. You see her in the corner and it's like, no, they helped, they helped. And like, you can hear her voice over the crowd in the mumbling. In the corner, what do you do?
Since I'm a little bit in the back line, I'm gonna run up to her.
Pushing your way through the crowd. So that
And I would kind of guide her forward, as in for her to lead.
you first have to roll persuasion, because like she is scared out of her fucking mind.
But I'll roll, but it's more of like, you got this, please just...
Start screaming.
10.
10.
10. Okay.
But I do it with a smile.
What do you? You're face to face with her. She's feared. What do you say?
Please, you have to make yourself known. You saw what happened.
They're innocent. They all protected us. As then they're innocent. They're innocent. And like some bigger dragonfolk man, also commoner, is like, they're innocent. They're innocent! And like shouting as people start to shout and scream and yell. And Reinhold hears this as well.
Yeah. Reinhold is conflicted because he doesn't want to draw attention to himself, but he does feel like he's probably one of the only people that can make a dramatic scene and probably annoy Lewis the fuck out. I think what Reinhold would do, because this happened so quickly, but he knows that it's not the rule of law. That's not how we do it in the Sevenfold Commonwealth. We have laws, we have judges, we have trials. So I think Reinhold would try to step forward as far as he can. I imagine he would probably prestidigitate some sparks in the sky, and he would start saying something. No, you can't do that. These people at least deserve an honest trial. This is not how we do things in the Sevenfold.
As when you make that very loud bang, as suddenly everyone's eyes look at you, as Lewis's eyes look to you. Have you something to add, commoner?
You can say what you want, but these people deserve an honest trial, and they haven't had one. You can't just hang anyone.
Who said I was going to hang these three?
You hang that guy.
Oh, Reinald Vulperian, just as you were back at school, a child. One who cannot take serious what happens in the city. I think you should return back to where you came from and let people who know law and justice and have actually studied it speak up, because I wasn't done yet. People are eyeing you now because you've been called out, like straightforward. As even Victoria, who's now slightly in the back now, is like, you're asking for attention. Do you say something more?
If you give me a moment to think what I would say.
You get to think for a moment, but he is going to continue.
We need like a business meeting.
I have a lovely speech. If you can't come up with anything, I'm going to continue.
Yeah, you're putting all the pressure on, you.
Of course. It's a stressful situation. Otherwise, he's going to continue with his speech. Because it's clear from Victoria's perspective, Reinald, I get what you're trying to do here, but...
Oh, do I really want to do this? I have a path I could walk. Shit. You would probably not like how this would go, because then we would probably both be like not in his good graces. Or certainly Reinald.
What are you gonna do?
You realize, Reinald, that acting irrationally is what you've just been called out for. So it's up to you if you make a choice. If you add chaos into this mix. But whatever you do, you could also bring disaster to those three.
Fuck it. I think Reinald, who now has the attention, and has the attention of him and everyone around him, you all heard what the nonsense he was spouting. He isn't even here from Allure's Haven. And he comes here pretending that, trying to imitate
Like
Allura and trying to put his justice on how you guys rule your town.
silence is being cast on you.
Oh.
Like,
You've come to
oh. Why can't you be like your aunt? Oh wait, I know why. Just like he was back in school. Always presumptuous about his own talents, about his own skill. But let's not forget that you got away on a technicality for burning down an entire forest. Wait, Corin's eyes go fucking wide.
Well, he silenced me, so I can't say anything.
Can't say anything. But
Maybe
now some of you may be wondering about the people taken into custody. But two guards are wandering up to you as you are being taken away. You can resist, but you'll become an actual criminal. And Victoria is like...
I think Reinhold is not going to do anything. He has been
You saw that he made a scene. Gorak saw that he made a scene. So he's now a bit more skeptical about his alliance. Perhaps in a good way. But you are being escorted away.
I was trying to rile up the people. He silenced me.
As people see you being taken away.
Did we? How does silence work? Is it like
A bubble.
oh, it's just a bubble? So when he leaves, then he can speak
He
again.
would technically speak again when he leaves the 20-foot radius. But the guards have wandered up to him, and they're gonna take him. If you start to shout even more, they'll attack you.
No. Reinhold knows when he's beat.
So
Good people, many of them, people who watched Friend turn on Friend, who watched things no one should have to watch, and who, despite it all, stood their ground and fought the innocent around and protected the innocent around them. That takes courage. And despite what that fox would say, I don't punish courage. I reward it. But I also will have to be honest with you. Because that's what you deserve of me. That's what this fox has called me out to. Said that I was not from Allura's Haven. Perhaps he should learn to keep his yap shut before he goes to question my birth certificate. My guards have reported to me that these three have seen others who intervened as well stand up against this violence. But they ran off. And these three keep that from you. Others who were involved, other heroes that should join my Alluran initiative. And yet they stand here before me. Osian, set them free. As each one's the ropes are being cut. Now you know, Allura's Haven, some of the heroes that protected you, but who also kept secrets from you. Still, despite those secrets, they are heroes of this city. I want you to cheer for them as they walk back and join you as your people. Victoria is like shaking her head. She already knew. He planned all of this out.
how do these three look after they are being released? Is it just are they
Relieved.
But are they? Because I can imagine it also being weird as fuck being in jail for 2 days and then suddenly being released in public as some.
It's confusion. They don't understand themselves, but there is a relief because they thought they were going to be hanged a moment ago. Like,
Yeah.
Celica was like complete panic shut in. Sir Everard was just like, I stand here and I take it how it is. While Grasha was like, just eyeing. But when they're now released, they're confused. We do not punish those who stand against the darkness that threatens our city. Not today, not tomorrow, never. As he then gestures them to walk off the stage and let people cheer. As people do indeed cheer. As even some of the guards kind of like use a little orb to give like festive noises. It was all planned out. And he got exactly what he wanted. He took out Victoria and he cornered Reinhold. Because he couldn't keep his mouth shut. And that's exactly what he wanted. The people are not being directly asked to leave, but I have heard your voice, people of Allura's Haven. Thank them for their service to this city. But the question today is whether we let this rot spread. I call upon you, brave sparks of Allura's Haven, and every spark beyond our walls willing to stand with us, to fight. Let them see that this city does not cower from the dark, that it will not hesitate to take action, that we drag these monsters into the light to burn them out. I have already sent word to the Free Roadsmen and to the Voidbreakers, and they will join my fight against this. So every blade for hire, step forth. And I will not hide behind this podium. And I will not disappear into a council. I will come to speak to you here every morning until Allura's Haven is free once more. I thank you for listening to me. And with that, he wanders off stage. Victoria lets him pass. I think that in her mind, she is like, I should have cornered him sooner. It's become so much more complicated. Brigitte, what is going through your mind now? You see that Reinhold is being taken away.
I need to know. Because in my mind, I really do want to speak up because clearly this is all just wrong. But I think the biggest issue for Brigitte, for what she sees now, besides Reinhold being taken away, is Lewis has said that the rot has been spreading across the city and that they can take the forms of your innocent civilians. But if you're not showing who the enemy is and you're riling up civilians will start attacking each other if they don't trust each other.
Well, he has clearly shown these masked individuals. He's clearly identified who the enemy is. He has banners in front of him.
Yeah, but you also said...
At the same time, he does say that the rot could be your neighbor.
Yeah, it could be your neighbor. So,
True.
What if civilians start attacking other civilians that they don't trust? So that is my, like... But how are you even gonna do this?
Mm-hmm.
And also the thing is, I can't just walk up and say something because I would be thrown in jail as well.
And you get the feeling that a lot of the people that he spoke to, it made sense to them. Remember, you are technically an outsider here. There are more deerfolk people than any other race, even in this city. And they're kind of overtaking the majority.
Yeah, especially me as just a human.
When you wonder, like when you stand there, you can immediately see that the two wolves that accompanied Khalees are stepping forward to sign up for this initiative. Job, paying, stuff. Other people are stepping forward. The first thing that you also see is that the woman that was being threatened to be executed, not Grosha, but the fancy one dressed, she is being taken by a large dragonfolk man and another deerfolk man, and they're escorting her immediately away from this terrible scene. There are a few leads that you can follow up on here, but it's up to you now what you do. Most of the common folk are starting to scatter a bit.
And Lewis was also stepping away, right?
He's still near the stage area. He's probably nearby the house that he's in. But there are guards everywhere. You can't just approach.
No, I wasn't planning on killing him yet. I wanna run towards... Shit.
It's up to you. I'm being escorted away.
But what are you like put in jail or are you, I don't know.
You don't know yet.
I don't know myself. Reinald's just there.
I really wanna go up to Krasha and Sir Everard to get their story. But
Maybe it's best if they don't do that here.
yeah,
It's best if they get off the streets.
thank you.
Because remember, people are looking at them. There is also being cheered. But Lewis was also quite clear. They're hiding something from the people. And that means that despite the fact that they're heroes, they can't be trusted.
Yeah.
So it gives a major hit on their reputation. And yes, they have a store with oddly shaped night activities, but they're now also in a very vulnerable position. People are slowly starting to scatter, but they leave the Hortling hanging there. It's up to you what you do now. If you don't know, we'll shift to Reinald.
I think what I want to do is look at Gorak. I mean, like, if you don't have anything, I will follow Reinald. Because I just want to make sure he's not... Nothing bad is happening to him, so I would follow him and the guards from a distance.
It took courage from him to say what he had to say. But I think that this mayor that now is enacting had everything planned out.
He had everything.
But these fossorials, those are the people you saw in the sewers, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think they're really a threat?
I think most of them are, indeed. But there's more.
And most of them are... what?
Most of them are, indeed. But I do think there's more than just a threat. I think there's more.
I think so too.
The first one we met, that one wasn't attacking us. That one only wanted to help us. So I do think there's more to it. But
there must be. But now they've been made an enemy. And people... do you see those people? Why is Khalees going with them? As he sees that Khalees is wandering up to them.
Khalees, he...
Let's assume that he's still playing alone.
If you ever have the time, please talk to him. He is playing this game too much, and it's the joy of it is consuming him.
I see.
I don't want them to end up with mistakes that he's making. We need to put an end to it.
I see.
I'm gonna follow Reinhard.
Everything is so fucked. You wanted to go help your friend.
Yes.
Go do that. I'll inform the rest of the family.
Okay. Thank you.
Go. Where do you go?
I'm looking over the crowd to see where Reinhard and the guards are, and I want to follow them from a distance.
Reinhard is being escorted towards the ambassador's pier, so on the other side of town. Do you follow?
Yes.
Along the way, in an alleyway, hey, as Coltrock appears. And that was quite the show.
Is she staying in that alleyway, or is she kind of like coming towards me, or is she guiding me towards?
Once she said that, do you keep walking, or do you stop?
Yes. Fuck. Because she also doesn't know you. Can't just say that I have friends if she doesn't believe me.
You? Other people? What? You could just say walk with me.
Yeah. But she's stupid. She does rational things.
Sure.
That I will do. I will just do a little quick finger movement with her. Come here.
She
Not
gets
this.
it. She follows with you.
Hey, sometimes I'm stressed and doing weird things, okay?
I saw you fling a rock at that foxhawk. What's he to you?
Business pals. We have started to...
Deception.
We opened a bakery together.
survive.
Was he there?
Yeah.
Then I'll come with you.
Please don't do anything irrational.
I will stay a bit away, alright? But I'm coming with you.
Fine. I just need to know if he's where he's being taken.
Move everything off the screen, please. From a distance, you see that Reinald is being escorted to the ambassador's pier. Although you lose sight of him at some point, you and Coldrock together aren't stupid. You assume that he's been taken to the Alluran assessor's office, where there's a prison underneath. However, with that, I'm going to take a break, because I'll be back in a moment while you two can discuss about this situation.
What do we do?
Who's this we you're referring to? Reinald said something. You kept your mouth shut.
What do you want me to do? I would have been thrown in jail and executed right there and then.
Yeah, but Reinald's going to
Yep.
not care.
What do I do?
There's a
What do we do?
fair chance that Reinald's now at the point that he's like, you know what? Screw this fucking town. I'm not going to help. I'm going to leave.
I'm going to find my boyfriend and leave.
Look how stupid Foss always kill everyone.
Because everything I wanted to say was immediately followed up by Max saying exactly what he needed to say in the speech.
Yeah.
It happened like 3 times. And
But,
I'm like, I can say this. Shit. I can say this. Shit.
But Country Mac Dictatorial, die heeft het gewoon heel slim gedaan.
Wie? Kunt die Mac tutorial?
Mac Dictatorial.
So how are we gonna fix this? Just beating them up and
I certainly hope Reinald's not going to be stuck in prison for speaking out.
they have been put to jail for helping innocent civilians.
Yeah. So they're
So
probably going to
speaking
execute
out
me
is-
behind the house. They'll probably have to save me.
Please, can you be in jail instead?
They'll probably first try to have their way with me. But the pointy stick of the spear.
But Should I just go up to them and talk? Say what they're gonna do with you?
We're probably first going to show Reinald's perspective, so let's wait on that.
But and that option, because I don't see any other thing we can do.
You're certainly not going to persuade them.
I also don't. Because you have never said your last thing towards me, right?
You and I are like, fuck, he's the nephew of the councilwoman?
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
He didn't.
He called me out. He named me for first name and last name. He completely blew whatever sense of a cover I still had.
Yeah.
Well,
If this was just 2 moves, and I would be completely in the corner.
Because
you spoke out, so
if you've been...
Reinald would be the one to speak out.
true. But like, he didn't know that you were under some secret mission, so of course.
Well,
No.
calling me out that publicly?
Of course, but like, he would be like, Reinald Vulperian. He also did Victoria Vulperian.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
for some reason, he has a thing against my family.
he has a thing against
I
the
think
Nomad.
it's a thing against Fox folk. It might be a little racist. It has nothing to do with Reinald.
Well, call the race card then.
I don't think you really can in D&D.
This fox is being oppressed!
Well, go back to your own city. Okay, no. That was... enough of that. But yeah, the training wheels are off, guys. You're now going into the second phase of this.
But we
plan.
need our training wheels.
No, you need to fucking die.
We pick up. You lose sight of Reinald for a moment, but you and Colesrock are not stupid. You realize that he's probably being taken to the Alluran Assessor's office, and there is a prison underneath. You are outside of the building, but for a moment, we'll shift to Reinald. Reinald, you are being escorted off. You've been chained up behind your hands, and these chains... At the moment that these chains go on you, you need to make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh. 23.
Success. An incantation was being cast on you, but you managed to resist it. You feel that it is affecting your breathing, but not your literal breathing, the way that you cast spells.
My magic, yeah.
You manage to resist it, especially when Roka interjects into your head. It's like, well, we can't have that now, can we? It would only block any spell stronger than 3rd level.
Okay.
So anything below that you can cast freely, but that is always guaranteed. You are being brought to the Alluran Assessor's office. Do you say anything to these 2 guards that are escorting you off?
After we're out of area of the crowd, I think Reinald would at a certain point relatively calmly say, excuse me, I get that I interrupted the presentation, but what exactly is the charge while I'm being imprisoned?
Law 418, Section 3, subparagraph B. Citizens, blah, 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 blah. You're not meant to interrupt a public assembly. And you interrupted it, and you even made a commotion.
Well, that's...
Punishment up to 2 years.
What? That's not true.
Up to... History check. Natural 1?
No, 3. But he was like on a 19.
You have unfortunately no idea. But you are being escorted into this building. I'll give you a perception check.
That's better, 18.
Further in the distance, you can see that Brigitte, along with someone else, is coming up But you are being escorted into the building.
Oh no.
What?
I see one option for me to do.
You are being escorted underground and thrown into a cell. Not a very beautiful cell.
Excuse me, I think I would at least be allowed some legal representation.
Any recommendation for who that might be?
I'd have to look in the area, but you
You'll be given legal representation within 48 hours.
But
As then the door is being locked, the cell is being closed, but you're still with your backs, like, here. Because you're a spellcaster, they're not stupid.
this is not very comfortable.
Prisoners are not meant to be comfortable. As they then wander away.
Oh,
Well, you've done it now, Rhino.
fucking Lewis.
He played you like a fiddle.
Well, somebody had to call out him.
I don't agree. I don't disagree with you, Reinhard. But he had this whole thing played out. He knew exactly what card to pull.
If only some more people from the crowd would have stand up. But yeah,
Reinhard, you're in a city of deerfolk. And a city of less optimal types of commerce. Anybody that would have stepped forward would have probably ended up here too. You'll probably get lucky off as Victoria's nephew, but imagine if someone like Brigitte would step up. They would probably disappear into jail for weeks.
that may be so, but this is just... he's just basically playing a poop.
He played you. Because you called out something that he wasn't going to do in the first place, and he blew your cover.
Still, everyone glosses over the fact that poor Hortling got executed for no reason.
Reinhard, if he truly was responsible for selling the fish in the first place, and causing that incident, then he would have probably been executed anyways.
Maybe, but if you even would consider the way a law normally works, they would investigate, they would interrogate, they would try to find the truth.
Reinhard, you weren't here. You were at the dam.
Still, I think all of this is unlawful, and honestly, maybe they deserve the stupid strangelings to pull them up.
Fosoria.
That word. I think he pretty indignified just plops himself on the bed.
Yeah. I don't disagree with you, Reinhard. What's that? He kind of like makes himself appear floating. I hope we don't get stuck here for a long time.
Well, given that the way the new mayor is running the place, might be a long time. I mean, I could easily get it out from here, but, like...
It would only prove his point, wouldn't it?
Well, yes, and make my position in Victoria's even more impossible. So I'll just shut up. Wait.
Well, Ryan, you don't have to do that to me.
Sorry, Roka, it's not your fault. But I suppose when you try to help people, all you get is a door in your snout.
Well, this is what Lucien warned you for.
Yeah, he was right.
Perhaps Lucien even didn't see this coming. That's why he asked you. Well, maybe not directly you, but someone that Victoria trusts.
Well, kind of blew that one too.
Doesn't mean that the game's over.
No, that's true.
Let's go over the things that we know. We know that the, as we now can call them, the Fossorial, though I like Strangelings better. But, well, if they're not Strangelings anymore, then what else are they? Fossorial. I'm going with it.
How do you rate that?
Mayor?
Yeah.
Well,
Let's go over the things we know. What did Lewis all say during his speech? Because from that, we can probably assume that he already knows quite a lot.
that's true.
He publicly announced that Mayor Hawthorne has disappeared.
He claims that he's been kidnapped by the Fossorials, that he's being held underground. Well, if they would have kidnapped him, he would be underground. But given what we've seen so far, they would have probably killed him.
He hasn't mentioned the other people that have disappeared.
No, because those aren't important to his eyes. He just needs, a spark for the powder keg to explode.
True. But he was having quite an elaborate speech, Reinhold. It means that he doesn't know everything. And we know something that he doesn't know.
Well, we know that there are multiple groups of Fossorials. We know that Hairfolk apparently is chaining people up with those flame bracelets.
Exactly. Lewis doesn't have all the pieces. He thinks that these Fossorial are out for vengeance. They are, but vengeance for a very specific reason. If we manage to either trick Lewis or convince him otherwise, we could get the upper hand back here.
That's true.
But
I
on
do
the other,
have some bargaining chips.
but on the other hand, revealing too much information would probably get us into the situation that we've been played into now.
True.
Let's think about it further. He said something about masks, as in people pretending to be someone else, didn't he? What was his exact wording?
Well,
Wearing your neighbor's skin.
I found that a very strange statement. Because so far what we know is that these Fossorials have been coming into town, have been placing those flowers in certain locations, and we know that they're somewhat related to the TDS stuff.
But hold on a second. Wasn't there someone else that has said something similar to this? I know who it is. Do you remember, Rana?
No.
It was Victoria. Remember all the way back that Victoria at some point said to us that there may be a luminary hiding in the city?
Yes, but how does that relate to the Fossorials?
I don't know.
Clearly some kind of theory.
I don't know. But you know, and you heard what Zinri said. Apparently they speak that language.
Yeah, that's also strange. And you know it.
Somehow, but I don't think I know it natively. I couldn't read it. I could only hear it, but it was probably because I'm bound to whatever you've done with your arm. Which I kind of like, though. Suits you.
Still have one of those masks in my pack. Ugh, you better not find that.
Well, then don't overstay your hand, Reinhold.
I need to figure out what it does, because... Well...
What is going on here? Interesting.
I think it all boils down to whatever GGS production and distribution is going on into the city. And would be fair to say that whomever kidnapped the mayor did so because he was acting against that or involved with it. And now they're kind of in a bit of a pickle. And it's either the Thesorians, nee.
The
Thesorials, who were under control by the bracelets, or it's the other group, who we both know not much about them.
No. But the ones who had that bracelet were obviously slaves.
Yes, they were enslaved.
And the other ones that were below the sewers.
It almost felt like they were protecting something.
It could be that they were protecting something.
But they didn't have those bracelets. I would have noticed.
They didn't have those bracelets. What did that one Thesorial say? They would burn the city down to the ground to find whoever the city is protecting.
And he was referring
to that hairfolk.
Yeah, so wherever that hairfolk might be. But I doubt that it's someone. I doubt that Lewis is involved with that.
No, but perhaps he's also being played. Think about it.
Sounds like it.
He has managed to rile the crowd up against those Thesorials. If those Thesorials form a threat to the city, well, it makes sense for a mayor to take action and to start an initiative.
Oh yes, he might not even know why the Thesorials are going to be aggressive. He just knows that they are, and that's an easy way to find a scapegoat with which he is going to impose a lot of power on his end.
Mm-hmm. So it's all an exchange of power. Whoever is enabling him must have a lot of power, and must be able to have a lot of people under their thumb.
Oh.
So, we're gonna figure it out together, aren't we?
We're on the way there.
Well, we kind of have to, otherwise we're kind of gonna be stuck here. Besides, quite curious about these Thesorials after all.
Well, that is interesting. And I would want one of those in the Valerian machines. But, honestly, I'm not sure how free I am to act on it now that I'm clearly in the picture.
What if we join the other side? Think about it. You just said it a moment ago. Maybe the Thesorials should just do it. If we want to know what their goal is and their perspective on the case is, then we'll have to be on that side.
Join up with the Thesorials? Not sure if they're open for some random foxfolk.
True.
I could also just join Lewis's task force.
That could also be an option.
I mean, he has my aunt on his side. What better publicity than to see that her niece, her nephew is Reinalda. Her nephew is joining up as well.
Let's not hope. Let's hope that he doesn't make a whole big stink about your way that you try to delegitimize him.
I could also try, because he's clearly not, he doesn't really care what is being said, if it's the truth. I could publicly go with him to one of his speeches and basically say, oh, I had a moment of weakness and I now reformed and I'm fully on his board. And then I could, under the guise of his, what was his name? Now Laura's Haven Defense Squad?
The Allurin Defense Initiative.
Typical Lewis, so uninspiring. I think the Defense Squad is way better as it's an investigative group.
I like that better too.
But if I'm just, working for him, I could continue the investigation. whatever Brigitte is doing, I don't know, but she wasn't really that helpful in the crowd either.
Well, can you blame her? She is a commoner. If she would, like I said a moment ago, if she would make a stink about it, she would be thrown in jail and for weeks be here.
Roka, you were in my mind, so you know what my plan was. I was just going to try to rile up the crowd, to have the crowd move against him, instead of just listening to his near dictatorial hunches and follow through whatever he's saying.
Well, Reinald, of course he was much more successful. He cast the charm.
What? In my silence?
No. You didn't feel it?
I didn't feel much.
Hmm.
Maybe so hungry because I didn't eat that much this morning.
Well, it would make sense.
Do you
But-
think they would have good food here in Europe?
Reinald, I'm trying to be serious here.
Sorry.
He casted a spell that made everybody seem more reasonable.
What? That's illegal!
Yes, it is. Very much so.
Ha! I hate this hypocrisy!
It means that he has the ability to cast spells subtly.
Well, I can do so too. I'm just out of spell slots because whatever that freaking dream did to me, I really need to talk to Brigitte and color on her behavior. This can't go on.
Although, Reinald,
My
you
behavior.
and I know that.
What?
You and I know that he casted some spell.
Well, thanks to you, I know that.
Well, thank you, Reinald. It's so good to sometimes hear you say actual, like, thank you. Regardless, you can bring it up to him immediately.
No, and definitely, I would definitely need to be alone with him. Maybe I could, wiggle my way into becoming like his right-hand man. Like that poster boy for his little defense initiative.
If you could only alter the past and to make him much more friendly to you.
Well, he always struck me as an individual that uses people, even his friends, to get whatever he wants.
And
I think he can put away whatever issue he had back in the past with me, if I can play a role that he wants me to play.
although, Reinald, I'm quite concerned about something else. He also called out some incident in the forest.
I don't know why he would bring that up. Well, maybe to discredit me, but
It almost felt like a studied line. Don't you agree?
what do you mean?
He was mentally prepared for it.
Well, I can't imagine he would have expected. Well, if he knew I was in town, he might have anticipated that I would say something, but he couldn't have anticipated what exactly I would say.
Or he played right into it. As in, he knew you were going to, and he immediately followed it up. Because it was an awfully studied line.
Well, he clearly went along. As soon as he casted silence on me,
Now, that was to be expected, Reinald.
again, as far as I'm concerned,
I am not disagreeing with you, Reinald.
people have the right to voice their opinions.
I am not disagreeing with you, Reinald.
No matter what the snobby dear folk think about their assemblies.
Regardless, Reinald, we both knew that when we stepped into this city of dear folk, that it would be difficult.
Yeah, we need to play by their rules.
Besides, Reinald, you and I both know what happened at Fox Folk Assemblies. It's not the most coordinated effort.
No, it can be quite a yap fest.
Yes. Did you know that they have a place for the wolves in their big city that's called the Yapping Keep?
I heard of it, but those are the younger ones.
Yes.
Even the Council of Spellwisk tends to be a bit yappy.
Yes.
Well, I suppose I'll just have to wait until somebody comes or gets me out.
Let's at least hope that you'll get a piece of bread.
I hope it's not moldy.
Nah, I don't think I would do that.
Well, You saw the city. You know how those dear folk elite think of the lower classes.
Reinald, you belong to the higher classes.
But I'm not. I'm from Spellrisk. That's totally different.
Is it?
A bit.
We shift to Brigitte. Brigitte, you and Coldrock are not that far away from the Allurn Assessor's office. There are 2 guards in front of the building. There's people passing by, people returning back to wherever they came from. I can imagine that you would also spot that the blue dragonfolk, the deer, and that one woman the 2 are escorting her into that warehouse. Coldrock is like, what do we do?
The thing is, if I go up to them, I don't fully know how much I can get out of that. Because I would also be revealing myself immediately to those people. I think Brigitte's action will be, we know where Reinhold is being kept. Now I need to find this cousin or this aunt of Reinhold, this Victoria, and get her to release Reinhold. What do you have? I think that will be
That's a perfectly fine idea. You could also grab that.
Yeah, but I don't.
But you don't know these people, and they don't know you.
Yeah, and she knows that she kept all of that hidden from them. She's just been released. She's been in jail for 2 days, and then the one person that ran and the one that she.
That's kind of maybe responsible that she's in jail. Indirectly.
Yeah. So if I.
She would probably like.
Yeah.
Arrest that woman!
So
Not entirely like that.
What I think my solution is go towards Victoria and tell her where Reinhold is being kept, and on the way talk to Coldrock.
Okay. Along the way back, because you don't know really where this Victoria then is, but you assume that she might still be somewhere where the assembly is, you and Coldrock wander back. And back when you are here at the at Crow's Pier, in this few minutes that have passed, in that 20 minutes, people have scattered. Fortunately, the Hotling still hangs there. On the docks, you see that this Victoria, this Lady Victoria Vulperian, that had the same last name as Reinhold, who introduced himself to you as Novellington, so he also lied to you, is arguing with another foxfolk with more casual clothing. She is yelling at Victoria, like a full-on scream, and Victoria is just receiving it. You see that in the distance.
Approach her. I want to hear the conversation.
Yeah, I was thinking. I didn't want to do that. I was just thinking of what that might be. But I would just approach, see if I can overhear anything, and otherwise move up closer to.
When you step forward, Caldwell's like, "I'll fall back for now." This isn't my conversation, and not my place.
You could always back up, go back in the hideout.
I'll go check on the others.
Yes.
Don't do anything stupid, as you said to me just a moment ago.
I will try my best.
In the moment that you wander up to Victoria, you can't really overhear the conversation of the yelling, but you can see that the other foxfolk walks away angrily, while Victoria has her head on her hand and is like, and looks out a bit towards the sea.
Have I noticed? Have I seen that woman before? The foxfolk. That's not a woman. The foxfolk.
You might have seen her a few times passing by in the city, but you don't know who it is.
Okay.
But she does look like a mixture of fancy clothing, but with like handmade patches itself. But you see that she is looking over into the ocean and is like...
Yeah, I want to approach her. Hello, Victoria?
She turns around. Yes. If you want to sign up for the Defense Initiative, please go over to that building. I've some things to think about.
We'll see about if I want to do that. I assume your nephew, of course, Reinhard.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
And who am I speaking to?
Oh shit. I'm sorry. I'm Git. And
Oh,
oh,
please continue.
your nephew is in the assessor's office in jail.
I assumed as much. What's it to you?
Well, I think it's for the best if you can, I don't know, to, release him. And we might need to discuss some options in how to go further.
What do you mean, we?
Well, by the looks on your face, you're clearly not that enthusiastic about Lewis's proposal.
I don't know exactly who you are, but Ronald has told me about you. Don't presume things about me. Yes, I got played like a fiddle during that assembly, but the game's not over yet.
Yeah. We definitely need to find a way to...
What's he to you?
I don't want to say he's my friend, because we barely got to know each other. But we have become somewhat of a team.
Alright, I'll bite.
And since we're quite the opposite of each other, we have been helping each other quite well.
From the looks of it, he's probably going to get charged with subsection blah 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 for disturbing a public assembly, disorderly conduct. Let's hope he doesn't actually get thrown into jail for 2 years, but I can either talk to Lewis or it can be done another way.
What other way?
You know another way. But then I can't help you with it. We either have to play the game, and that rings something to you. We have to either play along, which you just said to Rosette you can't do. We either have to play along, or full force against it, I can't do the second thing.
We need to come up with something, because playing along isn't gonna work. Maybe for a little bit, but I was thinking of talking with Reinhardt and joining that assembly thing, because then we're insiders of his plan, but how is that even gonna work?
As far as I know, anybody can sign up to the Alluran Defense Initiative. With some leeway, I can convince Lewis to let Reinhardt go. Perhaps if he makes like some form of a public apology. I can already imagine that Reinhardt is going over that in his head, considering his tendency to overthink things. All right. Come to this address. Tomorrow. I have some other things to tend to today. Tomorrow morning, show up on this address. It's somewhere in the Traders District, but it's not the Rignes Manor. When you arrive at the door, flip the number upside down. Hopefully you'll find Reinhold there. But I'll make sure that there's somebody else to be in contact with.
Is there something that I can do for you right now?
I can't ask you anything to do. I can't ask that of you. You're a stranger to me. But considering that if Reinhold would trust you, then I would extend that to you too. For now, I'll just have to play along with this. Can you make me a perception check?
That is a 7 plus 4 is 11.
And the stealth. Oh, not one on stealth. You hear hoofs from behind. As Lady Victoria, we have some important things to discuss.
There he is with the smug.
Oh wait, hold on.
Kind of.
Even more smug. Lady Victoria, we have a few we have a few things to discuss. Ah! Wait. Haven't I seen you before?
Probably not.
Nah, probably not. Lady Victoria, let us discuss matters about the Alluran Defense Initiative. Goodbye. Oh, there is something about his energy that is so miserable. In a way, reminds you of someone else.
Yeah. I know. And it takes everything in me not to punch him.
You would do that! I want to see what Max has prepared for this! You would probably be hanged next to that hortling.
I'm just gonna take some wood. I would probably just look at Victoria and say goodbye, but not say anything to him. Just kind of like, Miss Victoria.
Do you keep an eye on him?
Yeah.
Right.
I want to see where they are going, But I'm not like following them all the way, but like I wanna see a little bit where they're going, maybe can help her or something, things like that.
Roll me stealth.
Bad?
15.
15. When you wander away initially, you hear, let us discuss matters of the new initiative that we have formed. That was quite the performance, Lewis. I wouldn't have guessed that from you. Well, this city understands this statement. And you told me yourself that if you want to have an influence in Allura's Haven, you shouldn't do it subtly, didn't you? Yes, you took the literal context of my words and none of the understanding from it, Lewis. Would you speak like that to a fellow council member? You overplayed your hand, Lewis. Your father may have sanctioned all of this, but you have called upon ancient laws that haven't been used for at least 50 years. They are still valid. They are still in the eyes of Allura, and they're definitely in line with how Wormslayer would handle things. Yes, it's true. But this is not the way you do it. And I know you're wearing ceremonial garb. Never mind. I know that you want to say something more, but why don't we focus on your nephew right now? Shall we go see him? I would hate to see my old classmate be stuck in jail.
It's burning in my skin.
I just see I'm looking just stalking at him with the sword.
I mean,
It would solve a lot of problems.
now they're starting to walk. I mean, Reinald has always been known to be very outspoken and always too irrational. But that's what I like about him. He's so easy. Victoria is like biting her tongue.
I think I would just go to the hideout, but take the long route, following them a little bit further.
Yeah, I understand. As they are heading their way to the assessor's office. Victor, you see Victoria and Louis disappear into the building and then return back to the hideout. We then return to the prison. Your conversation with Roka is, of course, mentally, so you don't really say anything out loud. It's just you're kind of staring. You hear as the upper gates are being opened, and you hear hooves arrive. Like, what do? Because you're sitting on the bed. From your perspective, you need to get up to see who is approaching.
Oh, I think I'm just going to sit there.
Okay.
With a sour look on my face.
A pleasant afternoon, Reinald.
Oh, Louis! How graceful of you to come visit me after I interrupted your wonderful speech.
That's all right, Reinald. As the gate opens up. Will you join me for tea?
Well...
Or would you want to have the conversation here?
Given that there's a mushroom growing in the corner. No, I would like to do that in a different place. Thank you very much.
Well, I think this will make it easier. As he kind of like slides behind you, unless you kind of like...
I think Reinald would have stepped from the bed up and would have walked a few steps so he could just...
Now, Reinald, you know that we shouldn't be doing dumb things now, should we? Like speaking up during an assembly, and probably getting 2 years of jail time for it. Do you think? As he locks the spear.
Oh. I suddenly feel more breath in my lungs.
Interesting tack you've got there.
Oh, well, never mind that. That's a prosthetic.
For setting with interesting markings.
I suppose they are.
Anyways, why don't we go upstairs for tea?
That is very kind of you.
You are being led upstairs into a much more fancier room. At the moment that you are there, you are with Lewis alone in the office. He asks you to sit down on quite a comfortable couch. And so, Reinald, that was quite a statement you made during that assembly.
Well, I assumed it was within my right to step up for something that I considered to be perhaps a brash display of judicial power.
True, but perhaps in another life he would have been more intelligent.
That is...
But in this one, you may have more charm and wit to you. Regardless, you and I both know that the ancient laws that were written by Allura and by Fenrir and by Eureka still apply. And in those laws, things were much more simpler.
They come from a less civilized time. You and I both know this.
Well, every form of civilization starts somewhere. Regardless, it is fully within my power, and Victoria's power, technically speaking, to enact on that. And I did so because the people deserve justice. You saw how the people responded.
The people are scared because their neighbors are disappearing, and people are dying, and people are berserking in the streets.
Exactly.
Of course they look up to a powerful figure stepping out.
Exactly. That's why I need your help, Reinald.
Why could you possibly need my help?
Reinald, I know what you're capable of. I mean, I've seen it.
When have you seen me in action, so to say?
Approximately 8 years old already. If you were capable of doing something like that, imagine what you could do for my initiative.
That situation was a very unfortunate happenstance, an accident.
Yes, but it still means that you're capable. So, I would, as he then, consider stepping away from those 2 years of jail time, if you would join my initiative. Imagine being called Commander of Valpyria.
Okay, so I'm not going to roll because Reinald will probably fail that because that just maybe a twitch in the ears or a flick of his tail does do something to him in a good way. Well, since we're, at least at the moment, treating each other as equals, sort of.
Sort of?
Well, I'm not entirely sure what your intentions are, just as much as you don't know what my intentions are. Let's just say that I was in town for a particular reason. Just like Victoria is in town for a particular reason. I mean, you're certainly smarter than me, so you probably figured out that there was a reason why we were even here in the first place. Otherwise, you pretty much wouldn't have, had an entire Victoria and Reinhold-shaped hole in your entire, speech. So, all I can say is that I have done a little snooping myself, as us foxfolk are good at. And I might have a few leads here and there.
Leads?
We could work together.
I mean, we could work together. We could.
And if you would want me on your ADI? ADI?
Initiative.
If you would call it Allura's Initiative for Defense, you could abbreviate it to AID.
Now see, Reinhold, what kind of intelligent things you could come up with under the right guidance, instead of speaking out at a public assembly and ruining your own reputation.
Well, my reputation in town, it doesn't go much further than winning a pancake eating contest. So, Reinhard is not laughing, he's actually saying that in a somewhat serious fashion.
That amuses me, Reinhard.
So, I don't think it could be worse, but perhaps you're right. I think we certainly have the same goal. I would want to prevent people from getting hurt.
See, Reinhold, we are aligned. There's a long stare.
Sips tea aggressively. Passive-aggressively. Well, since I have had displays of your grandiose statement, what would you have me do?
Well, first you'll have to prove yourself a little bit. Of course, you've made quite a mess of yourself. You've made quite a mess of yourself.
Well, so far, most people just saw me and then you silenced me, so I didn't say exactly what I was going to say. I didn't even get to the expletives.
Well, you could always share those with me.
No, I don't think I will.
All right. I need you to prove something to me first. That you do have the right intentions.
And what would that be?
So, there's two things. Within this city, there's quite a problematic bunch of people. They call themselves a family. I need that poison removed from the city.
I may have heard some rumors about it, yes.
I was actually quite literal.
You're going to arrest them?
Well, preferably. You see, Reinhold, something has come to my attention. A few days ago, someone appeared to me that said that their friend has been acting strange.
Yes.
Apparently, their friend now wears an odd-shaped necklace and isn't entirely in character. He even said he is smelling differently. Because, wolves stink.
Ah. All right. Wouldn't necessarily call it stink. expenses they've been working out.
I mean, sometimes the sweat... I'm getting off topic. Anyways, I was quite literal with wearing the skin of someone else.
I see.
There's people pretending to be someone else in this city. If you can get rid of them, then you have proven something to me.
Do you think it's the fossorials?
Possibly.
Or do you think they're agents of that family?
Possibly. It could be both. Not quite sure.
I see.
Let's just say that that family tries to be subtle, but there's always a mole, so...
Makes sense. And the second thing...
There have been sightings of a Periton lately. It's gotten a few people worried, I've gotten a few questions after the assembly. I didn't want to focus on something so inconvenient, but it's enough to worry people.
You want me to take care of a Periton?
Why don't you form an initiative? Show your first action as a commander.
Well, I was talking with a few of the people in town about how to deal with something like that. So far, the roadsmen haven't been able to track it down and get it.
Well, a perfect opportunity for you to take the charge and become a commander in that initiative.
Well, we may not have always seen eye to eye, but it seems that we're now at the point that we're starting to work together.
I like that we can see it that way.
I don't have much wiggle room anyway, so I think I will
Well, Reinhold,
join.
you know, you can decline. If you decline, you'll just have to sit the 48 hours that have been decreed by law now, and then you return to Spellwisk.
Wouldn't there be a trial and like?
Reinhold, the 48 hours is just because of a new decree that I've decided. I don't see you guilty of something. You just spoke out during an assembly.
But then I would be encouraged to leave town if I read between the lines.
I'll scrape it off the record if you leave back to Spellwisk.
I see. Well, I didn't come all this way just to vacation for a day or two.
No.
Yes, I will join. I will follow through with your offer. Those two items don't seem too difficult, given what I've already had to do in town. And I promise I'll keep an eye out for anything related to the people down below.
Mm-hmm. Good. A little lantern from Allura. If you show that to the guards, they'll know that it's been given from me to you, and they'll let things slide or let you pass.
I see. Well,
But don't do things that, you know.
no, I wouldn't use it frivolously. How does it feel like I've had a situation where I was entrusted with such a thing, but things did go the wrong way? Never mind. I'll keep this on me, and it'll be fine.
I'm glad we can see eye to eye, Reinhold. And you can become a wonderful commander. If things go right and we can make this initiative stronger, then who knows? It could take you far.
What is your... No, you're not probably not going to. I'm just going to ask, what is your end goal?
My end goal, Reinhold, I'll tell you that straight up. I want to become leader of the Council of Seven. There's no secret for that.
Well, it's just a vote.
Right. It is a vote. And what does a vote mean?
Well, you have to win over other people's
See, Reinhold.
opinion of you.
See, Reinhold.
But I mean, you already have like the Velvet Glade vote.
True, but I also need Spell Whisk. I need Cody Express. I need Howlstead. That one's tough.
No, you're right on that one, yeah.
You know, those wolves are quite insistent. So,
Well, to be fair, they're also very traditional. And, you know, this whole... Reinhold maybe a little bit, above game. Reinhold maybe a little overstepping, gesturing towards his robes and his lantern thingies. You've taken this whole thing. They're certainly going to love that idea.
true. I need to win their hearts. And, well, their heads. I will not lie about the fact that it's, of course, very self-interested of me. But, well, we always strived for big things when we were young, weren't we? With our little spats at school.
Well, that's true. But just being the leader of the Sevenfold Commonwealth, I mean, that brings a lot of investment opportunities, so to say, but...
Right, let's be honest. What is your end goal with trying to help the people of Allura's Haven? They have nothing to do with you.
No, and I would probably be on my merry way if the situation was resolved.
And they would probably spit you out. You're Foxfolk after all.
Well, I don't really care much about that.
No, I know that you're also after something. You don't have to tell me that. That's up to you. It doesn't really concern me anyways. It only concerns me that our goals are aligned.
And at the moment, they do seem to be so.
Excellent. Well, anything else to share?
Right now? Not really. I'll keep your two assignments in mind, and I'll try to get that in order.
Yes. Mayor Herskowitz, here is that report you wanted.
Rhino does his best to pretend like he doesn't immediately recognize who it is.
And then leaves. Thank you, Zinri. Always so capable.
Suddenly a lot of foxfolk arrived.
Like I said, Reinhold, win the hearts.
I see. Well, do I need to sign any paperwork? Do I need to show up for a badge?
Well, I've given you the badge. Now, if you want to win over the people from your little spat this few hours earlier, I think it would be wise if you perhaps come tomorrow morning to the following assembly.
I thought you would say something like that.
I will keep every assembly quite short, just to tell people what the current state of business is. But if there's something interesting to be found, well, then we'll make it a bigger one.
I think I follow your reasoning. I'm sure I'll have a nice chat with the populace. And maybe I can already set out for some good hunters that want to claim a person.
Now, that's what I'd like to see from you. If you need resources from me, I could oblige some. I could arrange a few matters.
Well, that's always nice to know.
All right. Then I wish you, after you finish your tea, a pleasant day. Blink, and gets up.
Reinald nods, but doesn't say anything.
And wanders out. You are now alone in this space for a moment. Any thoughts to share?
Well, to Reinald, this is obviously this is a position he is being placed in, but he does see the potential of going along with it. If only to get out of jail right now. So, bottom line, I better just play along, regroup with Victoria, and figure out how we can best use this to our advantage. And maybe Reinald is warming up a little to Lewis.
Lewis certainly had a way to do this, but he does seem to have the right intentions.
Yeah,
for now.
yeah.
Yes, he of course wants power, but if that's the only goal...
Oh, it's definitely not his only goal. I mean, sure, he might have a daddy issue complex. That means that he needs the admiration of vast amounts of people and thus needs to become, just like his father before him, had council member. But I think that Reinald is not dumb enough to not understand that there's probably an ulterior motive. Maybe he's going to declare himself emperor.
I mean, at some point during his speech, he was like pointing out the king of Leonopolis. It's quite interesting.
Well, since he's clearly, establishing lines between himself and Allura herself, and all the traditional values, I can't imagine he might consider himself a royal at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But that is an issue for later down the line. In year 5 of the campaign, when we get to the war phase, we'll see whatever faction Reinald is leading.
Yeah.
But for now, Reinald understands that playing the game is the best way of moving forward. And, yeah. He is not really sure how he's going to tie Brigitte to this situation, since Reinald has a strong assumption that Brigitte is involved with the family, and he wouldn't want to jeopardize his new position by being involved with them. On the other hand, it could also be that she is a very easily manipulated individual that can be used to work his way in, and then all he needs to do is, oh wait, the hideout is there, guys, and he's the hero. And given that someone might be on, not the same line as the leadership in the family, maybe you could just take them down using legal way, instead of that violent behavior you usually fall back on.
But that would mean for Brigitte to betray the people that she trusts.
I'm gonna try you next.
Just throw out forks.
I threw 5%. Lewis. You're next.
However, I think with this that we're coming to the end of this session, as we pick up the next session somewhere in the evening, where if you want to meet up somewhere you can, but for now Brigitte returns to the hideout and Reinald returns back to the mansion.
He would first grab a large box of sweets from the bakery.
All right, we'll pick
Just
up
anything.
we'll pick up there.
Oh, of course, he has a whole interior and a whole scenario there as well.
Tell me your thoughts about this session.
It was an amazing session. I just want to kill everyone.
Yeah, you may be, but Reinhardt feels like this might actually be in his advantage.
I wrote down so much. I'm almost at the end.
Yeah, I
You know how to play me like a film.
of course,
You whore.
It's like, of course, but like, I was like so prepared for like. Lewis lets the silence sit for a moment if Reinhold interrupts him.
He knew that you were gonna do it, not Brigitte.
And like the whole speech of like, now some of you may be wondering about the people into custody.
Yeah, of course, but this is not that difficult. Reinhardt is, especially when it's about his perceived just way of things. Of course, he's going to yap.
Of course.
It might not be the right thing to be.
Like it's of course it's a game, it's a story that's happening, but like normally Victoria would have probably also done so, but she knows that she can't do that.
No, especially not when she's like there.
No, and he called on her history too, and he was like, "Oh, such a powerful lady would never abandon the people." What? No, but such a powerful lady would never abandon the people.
He had her checkmate and everything.
Yes.
She couldn't go. The only thing she could have probably done was, during this whole spiel, maybe be the voice of, well, we also need to show some kind of mercy here and there. But she couldn't do anything but agree with him.
No.
And the funny part is, he now also has Reinhold up in his little web.
Mm-hmm.
Because the other option was basically exile.
Yeah, you could have not agreed with him, stayed in jail, and have Brigitte perhaps find a way to break you out of jail and join the family.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Reinhold would not like that idea. Reinhold would rather be then...
Because then he wouldn't be comfy in his cramped bed with multiple pillows. No, how could I?
Oh! I think
We
Reinhold...
only have one pillow per person.
Precisely.
And what do you think about the whole Vesper business?
Oh, that bitch needs to go down.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I swear to god, she makes it so easy for me to say fuck Rosette and her. And kind of like help you in that regard of like going into that family and breaking it.
Yeah, that was a fly.
But that bitch, oh, she needs to go.
But on the other side, Rosette is also stuck here. He cares for the people that he cares for.
I'm not going to say a sign that's coming from a mile away, but I knew that there was something that he would not just allow that dumb bunny to command him around. Obviously he also has one of those bracelets, or there was some other dirt in the closet that she had on him.
I was really proud of myself for catching things before you was saying things. For like when you brought Gracia and stuff up, I knew you were gonna grab them and put them up front. I thought you were gonna hang them, but I also knew Lewis was gonna say to Reinhold about the family, and one more thing. I was like, I am getting to the point where I'm getting D&D. I'm getting to the point where I'm like a step ahead instead of 99 steps backwards.
Yeah, true.
So I'm really proud of myself on that. On the other hand, sometimes I completely miss the ball.
On the other